on Twitch as well. And post the notification. Good morning, everybody. Believe me, today is a good morning, definitively. Hello, Cucumber. How you doing? We've got some more Duet Night Abyss, and we've got some exciting things like the new Luno Bulletin, which I just put out a video on. I should probably pin that in the, what's called, the stream chat. Hello, Nightshade. Hello, Juan. Hope y'all are doing well. So I'm looking to do even more chase speed farms today, and we've also got the podcast later. That's going to be happening in around 2 to 3 hours. So that's pretty exciting. Thank you for pinning it, Juan. I really appreciate it. Also, the water's back. Ain't that swell? What is that Rebecca doing? Your power's been out for 2 hours now, bro. It's so cool. Dang. Things do not seem to be going well with your house. WEvs, W Goodbait Cast? Yeah. What's that? Oh, it's a grasshopper. Anyways, you're doing good. How about you, human? I am doing quite well. Quite excellent, in fact. I'm feeling much better than I was the day before. Hello, Going BRR. Hope you're doing well. Got... Well, I am kind of hoping to find some more stuff out in the open world. Oh, there's one more Filthoid. Yeah. Though, I do know that anything that I do find won't really contribute much XP, unfortunately. I am very close to rank 65, though. You're farming Luno coins because of Middle Wedge? Ah, yeah. Because of the maze reset already? Wait, really? What do you mean they ghosted it? Well, also speaking of maze, I guess I still have to do my weekly maze. I completely forgot about that. Oh crap, I just realized I don't have Caster Labs open. That's an L. Oh, why don't I go ahead and get some of the music playing that we usually have? Alright, let's go for... They might as well be dead. And shuffle it. That's not the thing that I clicked. Alright, well, it is whatever. Music's music. It's all the same playlist. You mean it didn't double reset for me? I don't care about other people either. Yeah. I heard people saying that double reset it, but it didn't double reset for me. I've thought about having it a starting soon screen. I haven't, but that would probably be a pretty good idea. Should probably set one up. Put like some cats on it. Maybe just like the video of that one cat that's like eating the food bowl and it just like looks just like, huh? I think that'd be pretty funny. Well, artifact exchange, melee weapon, yeah. Yep. Good morning, Trex. Hope you're doing well. Real face on the starting screen? No. Alright. Let's get this battle done. Nice getting this one early because that's a lot of embers and an easier encounter. Alright. Let's see. Pick the embers. Alright. Double reset happened on EU and Asia, not C and NA. Ah. Well. I don't know how they're gonna address it. I mean, ideally it'd be kind of like the same as last time. Though, it might have flown under their radar for right now. It took them a bit for them to address it the first time it happened. So, we will just see. Alright, give me the artifact. Hey! Gold Penitent tonight. Perfect. Alright. Give me the artifact. Asia reset? No. Wait, well, I guess? But not Southeast Asia. Let's see. At this point, they should just double the shop count and make it reset at update. Baby. I mean, there's all kinds of goofy things that have happened. Yours didn't reset? Okay. It might have honestly just been like an EU thing. For some reason. Europeans are getting unfair advantage. Got a Luno loot out here. Hey, another Penitent Knight! Awesome. Well, thank you. They should just give me the wedges for free, right? But you can get them for free. You just have to work for them. You gotta play the game to earn it. Alright, Abyssal Merchant, Artifact, Life Wake, nothing good. Hopefully I'll get a better shop next time. Alright, give me Artifact. Yeah, that was not too good either. We need free Rhythm Bath emote in the mailbox. True. Yeah, see, I can't believe they didn't address us missing that. Like, bro. No wonder people are upset. Alright, artifact exchange. Hey, ooh, 2. Okay. Alright, all kinds of good stuff. Love the auto run rounds. That's coming soon. Finally not getting distracted while working every 1 minute. Yeah, that's so nice. Also, I wasn't quite expecting it. But I'm really glad that they're adding that. Alright. Oh man, Sybil was a lot tankier than usual this time around. 3, 4, 5. Honestly, the attack speed is probably one of the best things that I can get. Hello, Pekokuro! Hope you're having a good morning yourself. Well, got all of this weekly. So beyond, like, just getting these materials for, like, the track shifts that I need for the centerpiece wedge, I'm also gonna need to stock up on a bunch of stuff so that I can actually max level my character skills. Because we are getting more Twilight Treads than we had prior. Which personally I think is pretty nice. Alright, let me get a few more sets of these range wedges. Hell yeah. Oh, and I've got Complete a Maze in my daily planner. Bit more XP. Did you do the maze between your Monday and reset, like 12 p.m.? Oh, you're talking Tatsu. Ms. Virus, you figured out your question for I6 Rhythm? Oh, yeah? The whole thing, like, can it attack the same target? So can it? Or can it not? It's random? So it can attack the same target twice? Yeah, the lightning strike can trigger on the same enemy or two different. Okay. That's actually sick because that's literally doubling the amount of lightning that you're doing to the boss. Isaac Psyche is correct and Mage to deal so much damage. Well, I don't have an Isaac Psyche. Let's see. Oh, all this is +8, so I don't really have any upgrades for it yet. What about my Psyche? What's my Psyche at? My Rage is at +7 still. I should amplify that because I can. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, that's right. I still have to do my maze. I think I'll upgrade my wedges more before then, though. Because I am, I think, past the point where I've got all of the stuff that I need from the Covert Commission shop. Because I've got, like, all the weapon letters that I need spent. And I've got, like, all the character levels that I will need. It just hasn't been Explo for characters in a while. So, I've been waiting on that. Your Lightning Strike also hits for 300k, so twice on the same target. Enemy is 600k? Yeah. You can pull AFK up to level 110 right now? Golly! That's crazy, dude. Psyche is still buggy in Chase? That's unfortunate. I found doing a daily maze in theater makes things a lot more manageable. Yeah. I imagine including that in my regular rotations. But the thing is, if you want to be keeping up with all the rewards, you will have to do more than one a day. I think like 3 to 5 a day is probably the best for the maze. But I can definitely do a daily theater stage. Just not yet. It was me, Barry. I made those events for Destiny Rising. What? Oh yeah, that's right. I asked somebody to send me the weapons. Can you show all new rolls? Yeah. Oh, something I learned about Destiny Rising today is that apparently there's a cosmetic skin gacha in that game. Well, specifically for like the artifact weapon. For Jaren Ward, they made a skin gacha of that. Which I think is ridiculous. Smoke a pack of Immersive Theater Mystic Maze a day just to feel something? Got it. Alright. Well, let's see. It probably would be best to run some maze in theater, but at the same time, I also think it would be good to do some more wedge farming. So I'm finally buckling down and trying to get all of my weapon wedges, like the attack-specific wedges, maxed out. Especially because if I wait for the wedge event, I can get like much better drops for the Windsbow. And all the while that I do this, I'll also be getting Phoenix Wings for the Resolve support wedge, which will be nice. I mean, I'm almost got like another 3, which I need 7 more total, so that's basically just 4 more wings, or 40 more wings left. 42 specifically. I guess it doesn't really make much of a difference which one I pick from this selection, so... It was me, Barry. I made those mobile game ads. What? Time for wedge maxing? Absolutely. I am definitely not doing this because I didn't finish my ham and green bean casserole before hopping on, and I want to stuff my gob with this stuff. Let's see. Just gotta get it apart. So I hope you all are having a wonderful morning. I think I said that already, though. Also, are you all excited for New Year's? Because that's coming real soon. Is Demon Wedge event going to be daily limited? Yes, unfortunately. Alright. Oh, I also just realized it would also be a good idea to get more of my rhythm wedges as well as my, like, animal wedges grinded out. It might be better to focus on that for the time being. Yeah. Especially because the more I upgrade my rhythm, the better my grind is going to be. So it's pointless to attack 300 plus or 500 plus green books? Yes. So just save your purples and reds and use your greens. Infinite wedging, but no wedge? Yeah. Takes 486,000 threads to get all 8 copies of the 18 legendary Constance weapons from Maze. Averaging 7,000 a run, you'd have to do at least 3 runs a day to max out before a monthly reset. Well, thank you for doing the math, Amon. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to grind out some more mates. That might be what I do as a part of today. Are you stacking 700 plus greens right now? Oh, wow. Holy moly. Good thing you started doing 3 runs a day already? Nice. I'll probably do like 5 runs a day myself. Well, using the red books there, like on the 300% claims, isn't going to do much because it's going to be additive. However, it will make a big difference when you're doing the Fermander one. Because each day you'll be able to do a special version, which has significantly more Fermanders. So when it comes to the, let's say, the new centerpiece wedges, the new changelings, the Windsbow, or the blue Windsbow, that will give you a significant boost in those drops. Alright. Hey, I got a signature already. Sweet. Alright. Okay, no, my game is still to mix more. What are my thoughts on the level 51 to 100 of the monthly season rewards? Was hoping for more than 10 coins per level. I mean, I definitely think it could be better, but Also have to think of it as kind of like, okay, this is just like passive stuff that I'm getting. And obviously if they make it like too good, then people are gonna complain of like, oh, we have to sweat so hard to max out the battle pass to get the rewards. Even though, you know, it's all just like free stuff anyway. Ugh. But I mean, if we're honest, people are gonna complain regardless. That became really apparent when it came to some of the responses I've seen to the new bulletin. You wanna know what's kind of crazy? The responses on Twitter are actually looking more reasonable than the average response I've seen on Reddit. Hello, will Amazing be on the podcast? He will be on the podcast. All the usual faces will be. I don't know about Cypher if he's gonna make a return. He's been pretty busy with P5X. How's it going? Vice Cop? It's going pretty good. Currently doing some wedge farming for my rhythm. Oh, what time is the podcast? It should be in about an hour or two. Oh wait, no, not an hour or two. Two to 3 hours. Sorry. What would like to see instead of or along with the coins? Glob, skill upgrade, gem, etc. Well, I'd obviously love to see more skill upgrade gems in general. But... other than mementos and coins... honestly, probably just globs. Really. Like, put all the base materials in there. But the way that things are shaping up, it looks like the two major resources you're going to need a ton of, like, all the time, is always going to be the Luna Mementos and the coins. What will be the topic from the podcast if you got a list? We're mostly going to be talking about, like, same kinds of things we usually do. Expectations, community sentiment, new releases, all that stuff. No, finally, all the weapons got shared. Okay. Oh, man. What the... oh, man. Oh, they weren't joking. These weapons look terrible. I don't know. Okay, so those are two new perks. So that one could be neat. Wow, that's a... this is actually like... crazy mid of a weapon release. Holy cow. Will the podcast be live? Yes, it will be live. Oh, it's sad. They'll be watching a recording of the podcast. You can't listen to Amazing say word like every 2 words he speaks. You just can't endure it, so good luck. Definitely we'll check later. Oh, okay. Well, I'll see you later then. It's been a while and I can't remember. Are there any lore behind the theater? Not anything like too crazy. It's basically just, hey, we're doing the theater. You want to join? It's like, yeah, I'll join the theater. It's very much disconnected. Just finished your rhythm, now you're going for Lumino now? Nice! Like maxing? I mean, like, exactly. I mean, like, if you like it, then, like, it'll probably be, like, good for you. You know, like... I have zero issue with farming Lunar coins because defense is AFK farmable. Yeah. Personally, I just like getting my farming done through chase. Personally. Sabo hit me having a stroke, bro. Okay. Have you seen the new Lunar Bulletin? Yes, I have. What are my thoughts on it? It's in a video. The video is already uploaded on my channel. So if you take a look at that Blade arc, everything will be answered for you. What do I think about the developer notes? They are promising. They're very promising. It definitely shows that they are keeping their ear to the ground when it comes to feedback on a lot of things, and are looking to make adjustments as soon as they possibly can. Hey, this guy's RAM, get him! Wait, what? No! Don't take my RAM! It's the only thing I have left! Can't wait for the auto farm on infinite commissions. That's gonna be big, man. I'm gonna be able to select defense or exploration. I'm just gonna say, okay, 25 waves. Just run them through, and then I boot up an episode of Gachi Akuta or something like that. Well, I'll probably be done with that series by the time it comes out, because that's gonna be, I don't know, 6 months. Alright, I'll give it a watch. Thanks, Agent. You're welcome, man. Bro literally didn't have enough time to put a shirt on when making that video. Well, no, I had a shirt on. I took it off, though. The notes are all I wanted. A statement about future plans are nice to look forward to. Yeah. Communication is very important. And it looks really nice that they do seem to be opening up the deadlines a bit more. Yeah, the weekly material exchange, having 150 of one material I don't need and 0 of the others is not very helpful. What do you mean by the weekly exchange would not be very helpful? It's caught off guard when watching in the background and suddenly shit disappeared when you looked back. Yeah, I got a little bit energetic. A little bit goofy. When I read the infinite commissions and conversions for mediation skill upgrade stuff, it had me bricked up. Yeah. You mean the materials to upgrade skills further than level 6? Like I got 150 from Fantasia. Oh, okay. Well, you'll be in luck because they're going to be allowing you to exchange those for other weekly mats. And they're looking at implementing those adjustments within the next patch. You're just listening until the end and you saw me shirtless? Oh, okay. Do we know any down those changes? It should be in the next patch. That's kind of what they told us. The guard slipped his collar and got naked. I wasn't naked. I had pants on. I have a gripe with the take that gold serpents are saving us. Track modules. There is no way every rank of a gold serpent is saving us 2 modules with a tolerance. Okay, well think about it this way. It's saving you tolerance on every character that's going to equip that. So let's say there are going to be 2 characters that equip this. Basically, that makes it so that every single upgrade is going to be at the very least 1 track shift module. And you're also getting these stat buffs as well. Okay, beyond that, it's also tolerance that is not determined by a sigil slot. Meaning that you have more flexibility in your builds because you won't have to then maybe use an additional track shift module if, let's say, you need to adjust to a new wedge that comes out. Yeah. So that Animo, Resolve, Centerpiece will be good on both Psyche and Outsider. And the Eternity, the same for both of the supports. So that's probably why it's a bit pricey on the material front. But it will definitely save you utilizing 1 to 2 track shift modules, probably even, or maybe even 3, if you completely max out per character, while still also giving you the major stat bumps. But it is also not something that you have to fully invest in if you don't want to. Because we don't have a endgame currently that is going to push you to have specifically a plus 10 centerpiece. You can get away with a plus 5 if you really want to. Eternity will be best in slot for all future Animo support. Yup. Still prefer simply using a single wedge on slot upgrades. It to be modular, can select any change to be noticeable at any time on any loadout. Yeah. I think it would also be good if we just made it so that every single track shift was permanent. So you could do like a circle and a moon. So you could eventually have 1 track shift slot that has everything track shifted on it. I definitely like that idea. The track shift modules really limit some characters when you want to build them. More than 1 build though. Well, yeah, that's what I was talking about with the centerpiece, that because it gives you more flexibility with that front. All right, got a little bit more ham. So what kind of meat do you all eat on Christmas? My family likes to do ham. Or they could just do like Warframe and let us convert 4 modules into a universal track shift module. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I suggested, just like a more incremental version of it. Yeah. But honestly, I like both. Both things. Like, the incremental Forma upgrades is for, I guess, track shift upgrades, and the centerpiece wedges. Some people don't seem to understand long-term investment. Yeah. Pizza? Where? Where's the pizza? I could really go for some pizza, honestly. I wonder if we're gonna have any on New Year's. That was definitely a bit too big of a bite. I mean, homemade pizza for the first time with your fam? Dude, homemade pizza is so good. Christmas dinner equals pizza? Oh! Honestly based. Not recommended if you don't make more than 1, so many leftovers? Yeah. Dude. I mean, I'm down for leftover pizza all the time. You bet your beer I'm leaving the auto commission to roll at night while I sleep? Yeah, 100%. Of course, by the time it rolls out, I might have completed everything, like all the grind. You're buying pizza for the whole stream on you? I didn't say that! You can't just put words in my mouth. DNA improvement news, playtime, and Pizza Peak existence? Yeah. Dude, things are gonna be getting so good so soon. Like, we're over here thriving, and just like, every update, the game's just gonna get better and better. Heard what you just said? I did not say it, I read it. Bit of a side note, but what's the point of the Battle Maven? It shows up currently, occasionally during defense missions and doesn't drop anything. I guess it's just meant to be a random challenge. They definitely should do some, like, upgrades to it, though. How good exactly are the new improvements going to be from 1 to 10? I think probably about at least a 7. Because, like, they're all pretty hotly suggested and asked for things. Of course, if you ask Reddit, they'd say like a 0 out of 10. They hate it. And they think DNA should EOS. But, you know, that's just them. I mean, if they don't fix core game and just QLs, people leave sooner or later. Well, they did address some of the core game things in there, like traversal. That was something that they made sure to take note of. Which, traversal is the movement throughout the map. Drops, like picking up items. What else? They're also looking more into demon wedges. Making, or improving the design of demon wedges in the future. And adding new modes, new maps. And that's not even all. That's just the stuff that they're ready to talk about. I think people care more about the balance of old units. Well, some people do, yeah. I'd say, like, a good amount of people do. But the thing about the balance is, like I have always stated, balance is going to be something that's going to take longer. And ultimately, it's going to probably be a bit further back. I did say earliest would be 1.2, but I also said that, like, could probably, or be a bit more realistic to say, like, 1.3 or 1.4. Yeah. Christmas came late, but worth the wait? Absolutely. Yeah, and they also just set up, like, direct feedback lines on the server, and they are recruiting people for essentially, like, a dedicated feedback, like, team. Or, yeah, dedicated Discord feedback discussion team. And I am super hoping that I get selected for that, because, man, I have so many ideas. I've got so many plans that I could give them. Like, I got whole documents of game design that I could show them. Yeah, but fundamental overhauls will take time, not going to happen in just a few months. Genuinely don't think there's going to be fundamental changes coming until Hilda launches. Yep. And that's I've been saying the same thing, that I don't think we're gonna see anything major until after the Washu patch cycle. And by major, I mean like full game overhauls. And I know I compared the game to Wuthering Waves a lot, but for good reason, because it's under very, very similar circumstances where they had to do some major restructuring of the game shortly before its launch. Because Wuthering Waves did have to completely remake its entire storyline, which is no small feat. And beyond that, they still had to develop the game. Now, WUA, of course, has advantages from being like veteran developers with a much stronger team and a much stronger company, because this is Pan Studios' first game. But beyond all that, get to the launch, there's issues and stuff they get to addressing as fast as they possibly can, and of course all of the doom posting that both games suffered. And Wuthering Waves didn't start really turning around sentiment until Black Shores, which was 1.3. So people are like really thinking way too far ahead and all that stuff. And even then, even though Black Shores was like where things started to really like turn, what really pushed it ahead was 2.0, which was what, like 5 patches. That's content that has been in the pipeline since CPT and needs to get out before they start reworking the basics and other units. Well, I imagine they can do like some reworks in the meantime, because if they fix up the movement some more, obviously that is something that they can manage. It's just a matter of like how much time it will take for them to get it done. Let's see. Pull out the big guns, boys. Time to show them the docks. Oh, yeah. Why would it take them long to have 30 crit chance to Baranica and make Hellfire do more damage? Well, the thing is that sometimes the kit changes are more nuanced than just that. Because obviously they can make small adjustments, but would 30 crit chance on Baranica and just like adding more damage on Hellfire, would that improve things? A little bit, yes. But would it fix things? Not quite. And also, like Varvidius said, there are also just things that could be patched up more with Demon Wedges that we don't know about, because, I mean, if Wings Inspo didn't exist, then I think half the roster would just suck. So there could be Wings Inspo situations for other characters that they just don't have access to yet. My man's gonna share so many sleepless nights. I already do, man. I'm gonna be honest, I already do. Let's see. Do you think they'll do a 1.4 or 2.0 after Washu arc closes? I could see them doing either. I personally think that they're probably gonna do a bit more of a 1.4. I'm not really sure if they're gonna rush to a 2.0. Hey, not sure if this is well known, but a neat trick I learned from the Scrap and Bull event. But you can reset the timer on your Broboxy's search skill by going to the inventory. Oh yeah, like we already knew about that, but thanks for sharing. Finished watching the vid, and I'm glad they're adding more changes in the game, especially the QOL stuff. Yeah, it's huge. I was so happy to see that post this morning. And see, I think mid to third quarter 2026 is good to see huge sweeping changes. I'm hoping, yeah. I mean, honestly, I could expect them by summer. Ulkura already had experience with PGR. IDT Pan Studio had any big project? I think some of the developers are veterans, but the studio itself is new. So they still have to figure out how to work properly internally more, while also doing all the game stuff. Yeah, this is quite literally their first game. Pantheons are essentially indie devs. Well, they're not really indie because they do have a publisher. So that's kind of one of the big differences. And I'm already a pansexual for life. Ew, Pan Studios. I'm so ready. Already farmed 300 wings inspo. Huge. Let's see. Next QL remove snow. Bro, please. Give us alternate mission announcers. Curious about the Commission Infinite. Does it also affect the Noctoyagers? Well, they're not infinite, so I don't think it'll affect them. But if they do change them to be infinite, it will. You're patient, but the brutally hard immersive theater this patch pissed me off a little. I wouldn't really say it's brutally hard. You just kind of have to, like, change up your build, because adding Rebecca as a support unit honestly makes it so much easier. Yeah. I hope next QO will be a way to convert wedges to a different wedge. That'd be pretty nice. And that's also something that I suggested as well. I was rage baited so hard by the theater bugs when I went to ask for advice. All I get is play Psyche. Well, you can play Psyche. Well, Psyche's going to be the easiest to get through, but you can make Rebecca work, and you can also make Outsider work too. And apparently Shuffle can work as well if you build her for DPS. Two things coming in next patch I'm most excited about. One, auto turn function for single player waves. Two, material conversion for Noctoyager boss drops. Yep, it's going to be super nice. And I'm like never going to have to run mediation again because I have like 5 billion weapon materials that I can convert. If you really hate Snow that much, just go to the game files and delete her lines SMH. Or what happens when the game updates and she gets re-added back? Yeah, it likes Ludocarp and Washu. Yeah, Ludocarp's pretty fun. We like all the Ludos but Snow. Yeah. I think they should really forget the gacha shill aspect in immersive theater. I agree as well. They should be working to move away from like the worst aspects of the gacha, like the shilling and stuff. And honestly, I kind of feel like that after a bit, they should definitely slow down on the character releases. Just so that they can focus a bit more on quality over quantity. I'd rather have D1 Peter Dinklage than Snow announcer. Dude, Dinglebat would go so hard in Duet Night Abyss. Just make featured units deal 75% more damage or so. Yeah. If they at least remove the damage reduction for like off-element stuff, that would already be a major help. Finally, the decorations can be converted to grips. Yeah, bro. Decorations are finally have a use. I definitely agree on slowing down the characters soon. Yup. I personally would much rather have like one new character per patch and then just focus more on making sure that everything is as high quality as it can be between like character releases and of course like the characters that we already have in the game. Because if we get to a point where if we're still at a point where we're releasing like a character every single month, the roster could get really bloated and it could be like impossible to balance. Obviously, it works for a gacha game because power creep is part of that whole system, but I would much rather see more longevity since it's not a gacha. When Lumino Theater comes, all Lady Nightfall Lisbel believers gonna rise? Oh yeah, I mean Lady Nightfall believers already had their time in the sun, but Lisbel believers, you know it. They're gonna be popping off so hard, I imagine. I'd be fine if they basically take a small break from character releases after Hilda, then basically fix all basic systems, and then resume character launches. Well, I'd say, like, don't take a break, but just slow down. Because if they start releasing one character per patch instead of two, that will basically just take the load, or cut the load in half when it comes to character releases. Meaning that they can focus on, like, higher complexity, higher quality. And also improving all the base characters that we already have. Imagine a world where third active skill update drops? Dude, please. Or imagine if weapons had active skills. I think that would be pretty cool too. Yep. After the bug fixes, my pre-build Rebecca smashed all the way through. Yeah. She got really juiced up. Let's see. Just saving some of my secret letters until that red-haired maid comes out. Why would you need to save your secret letters for her? Because she'd be going into the theater first, meaning that you wouldn't really need to save your clues for her. I'm really excited for Hilda as well. I need her. We're not able to get Kejo yet. He's gonna be about 3 weeks. Just learned I could extract extra wedges for globs. Is it even worth it though? They might add more wedges that need them. Yeah, I'd say hold off. You don't really get a crazy amount of globs from them. It's gonna be really easy just to farm them outright. Yeah, unless they don't add her via theater, just in case. Oh, okay. Hilda is indeed. Yes. It's I've almost got another 5 golden morales ready to craft. This is gonna be pretty nice. Of course, I'm gonna need 2 to 3 morales ready to plus 10. Of course, that's gonna take quite a while. Another character that I'm excited to see in the future is gonna be Katya. Bro, when they release her, I'm gonna go nuts. Like, I need me a girl who's gonna try to kill me. I'll say don't even open the wedge inventory because everything looks the same. Hopefully they add a search function soon. Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. Just have to praise them adding that shop for prime wedges. Managed to upgrade some mine due to it. Yep. Like, that was such a good addition for them to making this first update. We're gonna be doing so much better. G&D got you so bad. Yonder's for the win. Yeah, bruh. Like, I just put my little Katya right next to my Camellia. I love the type of woman who would genuinely just kill me. Hope we get more character skills in the future, because spamming the same skill over and over again gets boring real fast. Yep, I agree. I would love more character skill options. And honestly, that's gonna tie even more into some of my Risk of Rain recommendations. Because low-key just adding a bunch of stuff that Risk of Rain does will make Duet Night Abyss so much better. They do have a search function for wedges, just a pain in the ass to use. Oh, wait, like, you have to fumble around with some filters, right? I like my women to look at me like I'm disgusting. Well, good for you. Hey, versus Arnold. How you doing? Risk of Abyss? Oh. Hell yeah. Dude, just literally turn Mystic Maze into Risk of Rain 2. Like, that, you just made a Duet Night Abyss, like, raise up one score on, like, take it from a 6 out of 10 to a 7 out of 10. Just by doing that. Do you run 3x Blaze Morale in Rhythm? Yes, I do. Streamer likes aggressive girls, female cats are very mean. Card confirmed. Okay, buddy. But yes, I have a type. Change your introns to a skill tree. Alright, now you got my attention, man. That's getting written down on the list. That's actually such a good idea. Turned into a skill tree. That would be so sick. Am I farming for rhythm? Yes, I am farming for rhythm. Want to see if I can get the remaining wedges maxed out. At the very least, her signature plus 10 and the Griffin's plus 10, but I need the clues for that primarily. Wait, that's brilliant? Yeah, that is pretty brilliant. Hopefully the 2x drop has no daily limit. For the wedge vent, it's a 3x drop and it does have a daily limit. I like how the more Huashu characters are looking more complex. Keijo, Ji Liu, and Yumin kits are so long and have depths. Yep. I just want more complexity in general, because you can add additional functions to characters and stuff. Because we've got sliding, we've got jumping. Like, we can just have our buttons do different things depending on, like, what we are also doing. Like, we also have press and hold. So many different options. Extra skills for weapon is a very cool idea. Solves two problems at once. Weapon balance and build diversity. Yep. Yeah. It's a good idea. That's why I talk about it a lot. Margie comes, they said you can press and hold skills for different effects, and not seeing anyone else have that is so heartbreaking. Yeah. Imagine if Rhythm had a hold skill function where instead of like pulling yourself forward, she would like hook onto a point and then you could just spin around. Like you just hook on onto here and just whoosh, 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 just spin all around the circle. Yeah. I'll write that down as well. More character complexity. Hold skills. Air skills. Slide. etc. I'll put together a whole wish list of things that I would love to see. No, bro became Dante or what? Yeah, I get it. I just want devs to remove the dupe system and rather make the farming take a little longer. Yeah, I would be so down for more farming, but like more impactful changes to character kits. Controls giving you skill points that you can respec into different skill tree would be really nice, and save the different presets of the tree, resetting and respecing the points you get. Yeah. Be so big, honestly. Tarzan rhythm meta? Yeah. Rhythm attack on Titan boss fight? Dude, please. Oh, see, if they can just give her some more traversal upgrades, just like give her literal ODM gear. And have her do like special melee stance with it as well. That'd be so sick. So many people talk smack about the bamboo skins, but I see so many people with it. Dude, the bamboo skins look good. I don't know what people are complaining about. I mean, I know why people are complaining. This is like... It's like, oh, you must be permitted. Ah, I can smell you from here. You guys ever see that video? Oh, I love that. There are just honestly so many joyless people that will complain about literally everything. They will get everything that they will ever have asked for and will say, well, you didn't give it to me fast enough. Now I don't want it. Save me up the lightsabers and kitty skins. Same. I just want to buy them all, really. I do like the bamboo pole arm a lot, though. Alright. I've got so many purple manuals that I can probably afford to spend a few of them on some wedge farm. But I think I'll save them for when I, like, really need them. Like, I'm actually strapped for time. Kitty skin's gonna be so fire. Oh, yeah, dude. Watch them complain about that as well. It's just like, oh, it's immersion breaking. They look so goofy and silly. Why would I want to buy this? I honestly cannot wait for them. I like waffles. Oh, so you hate pancakes? Sunrise in the Doom post is real. Yeah. It's like the update had issues, and a lot of those were really, really overblown in the community reaction. Oh, so you're a glazer? You like glazing the game? No, I didn't say that. Oh, so you're denying all of the criticism? No, I didn't say that. You're downplaying it? Like, actually insane. Honestly, if they don't want to increase weapon damage, they could give them interesting effects, because they can shoot a projectile that gathers enemies or freezes stun them. I was actually talking about that a long time ago. I want to see more utility weapons. A black hole grenade launcher would go so crazy. Just group everything. People just like to put words in other people's mouths. Yeah, they don't want to actually argue with you. They want to win the argument. So they will literally, like, completely misunderstand and misrepresent your position so that you are easier to essentially topple to them. I think they missed an opportunity with the cat flamethrower shooting from the mouth instead of the butt. Yeah, it is a pretty missed opportunity there. Like Aussie L devs, they didn't make. I can't shoot projectiles out of the cat butt. Wanting more Genomons, new skills to come. We need some more 5-star in the wild. Yeah, I would love to see some more active Genomons as well. You can't like anything nowadays. One positive remark and you're marked as a glazer. No wonder people become so miserable. Yeah. And what I seriously don't get are the people who very clearly hate the game and hate the community. And yet they're still posting. It's like, leave! We don't want you, like, you don't want to be here. You hate the game and everybody in it. Like, why are you here? It's like, fuck you! You fucking dick! Always naysaying everything that I create. It's just... like, I don't do that for Destiny Rising. Like, I saw the game was not going in a promising direction, and I said, hey, it's not going to be healthy for me to be interacting with this for as much as I had back then. I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to, like, essentially remove myself and, like, watch from distance to see if things improve. But, like, I'm not posting videos like, Destiny Rising still sucks. I'm not posting comments like, oh, you like Destiny Rising? Oh, you must be an idiot. No, I don't say that. Because there's no point. I've already said my piece. I've made my arguments. The IT Psyche meme is such a funny one. Those kind of people just want clout. Yeah. The more reaction they get, the more money they earn. That's the most animated you've seen pirates. I've actually been feeling a lot better recently. I've actually, I've picked up some more exercise. Honestly, I should add some more activity throughout my day. Regardless, I mean, when I'm doing stuff like this, kind of like wedge defense, I should honestly just be doing like some chair dips. You bloody fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Grifter gonna grift. Literally. Luckily, all my Reddit posts, comments are positive. You like posting about the small bits and crumbs? Oh, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there are still some pretty decently positive people. It's just like, there is such a big audience on that Reddit that is literally just there to hate the game and everything that Pan Studio does. And they will literally never be satisfied. They will get the weapon and the character buffs that they, like, essentially crutch on for all their complaints, and then they'll be like, well, you didn't give it to us fast enough. I don't want it anymore. Well, what am I gonna complain about now? There's 2 pixels that are off when it comes to, like, this one little corner of, like, this map. Fix it, devs, otherwise EOS. I'm having a hard time understanding Psychic Hit, mainly her passive. When our HP is lower than 75%, Resolve is in full effect. But when does Morale still work? Technically, her HP is still around 75%. Well, Morale will always be buffing Psyche so long as her HP is above 1%. It'll lose its effect as she gets lower in HP, but Resolve will kick in when her HP lowers as well. Her passive will consider her to be at 1% HP for its duration, but of course has the 90 seconds of downtime. We need the punching children context to come back. Yeah. Buy a small treadmill and just walk on it while you farm. Yeah, honestly. I need to get a standing desk. That would be so good. Enjoy the gameplay. I hate the lazy randos and chase. Oh, yeah. You definitely want to, like, get yourself some good teams to run. Scratching posts, breaking between AFK farms. Okay, buddy. The amount of people wanting this game to go EOS reminds me of when Woo was released. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've been saying this the entire time. I'm literally, like, living through Woo 1.0 all over again. Like, the Doom posting, like, the issues that are getting widely overblown. It's just insane. Like, it's so clearly, or it's so clear that this community is getting heavily brigaded and astroturfed right now. By people who just want to kill Duet Night Abyss. Getting the auto start farm with rhythm will make map farms so much, or will make farms so much easier. Most dub from this update, yeah. It's gonna be massive. I mean, I play DNA on the side most of the time, and spam Bloody Roar 2. I'm on the net like 2 hours top nowadays, because you like my piece. Yeah, bro. I honestly don't really take a look too much into discussion. I mostly like watching YouTube videos, but honestly, like, even then, YouTube has been kind of complete dog shit lately. There's been, like, nothing good in my recommended at all. Even Woowa fucking drop a hell of fixes. Oh, yeah. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, honestly. I'm having a great time this morning. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a bit more and make a 1.1 hot take post. And wish me luck. Hope the takes aren't cold takes again like the 1.01 I did. Hot takes are fun. Oh yeah, dude, I also want to make like a reading your hot takes video for Duet Night Abyss. I should probably make a DNA hot takes channel in my server. YouTube algorithm is way too sensitive. Oh yeah, it's like insanely sensitive. I will watch like literally one thing. It's just like, oh, did you want to watch 20 more of that thing? I'm like, no, I don't. I actually didn't quite like that video. It's like, oh, okay, you want to watch 50 more of that thing. I'm like, oh, no. And like, it gets to a point where I basically got, like, literally something between jack shit and fuck all on my recommended to watch. What's Phoxhunter Summit prep? Well, I'm preparing for Phoxhunter Summit, which is going to be one of the upcoming competitive events in Duet Night Abyss. There's no honest discussion nowadays anyway, it's just either rage bait or tourist cosplay. I mean, there is honest discussion when you get to, like, an actually impassioned community, which I'm super glad I've been able to build that up. And it's honestly so rich, because, like, everybody who has, like, done any amount of Doom posting, or who clearly has, like, some unkind things to say about the game and me, they never show up at the Discord server. The Discord server is entirely open. They hardly ever show up in stream chat. It's been like twice. Like, they don't want to actually have a conversation. They just want to, like, spew their opinion everywhere. They're just like a projectile shart of their, like, terrible takes. Insulting literally everybody in the process. I want a rhythm pad. Sorry if that take was too hot. But nah, dude. That take was ice cold. Rhythm bath is easily one of, like, the best things that could ever happen. But I am honestly so glad that we've got a good thing going here with our community. Well, I haven't break any of my gamer subs actually. I was waiting for it to, like, fully mix up. I think it's all ready now. You be gonna get a toaster rhythm cosplay suit? Yeah! You think I could do it if I get max level 10 skills and all gold plus 10 wedges I2 Keijo? Well, the Phoxhunter Summit is gonna be Animo, so Keijo's not really gonna be the play there. It's gonna be primarily Psyche again, but other characters can still be useful there. Just love the devs are trying their best. Oh yeah, it's great. I seriously cannot wait to see what's coming next. Especially when it comes to, like, the actual content, like the new game modes and stuff like that. You're cooked. You're not maxing Psyche. Well, you don't have to max Psyche. I mean, the thing is, you're still probably going to be able to perform really well, so long as you just play the game and have, like, a fully built character. Game mode's clear. Demon Wedge. Sign. Let's see. Picked abilities. When? Alright. I'm at 13 of those. I've also got quite a few of these manuals. I mean, I probably don't need to be as stingy with them as I am right now, because there's only going to be one of those commander runs per day. Yeah. They might not be as quick as Woo devs, but they're on the same when it comes to wanting their games to bloom. Oh, absolutely. And honestly, I feel like they're going to be more ballsy than Woo devs. Because we've been getting some, like, more drastic system overhauls. Because, unfortunately, Woo is still going to be locked behind, like, the gacha chains, essentially. Like, no matter what, they always have to limit systems like player progression, like character acquisition, and all that. Meanwhile, DNA is just like, okay, well, I mean, we can just open stuff up if we want. Like, we can just go insane. Like, we go, you know, like, because they have that freedom, because they're not limited by the monetization model. The power is on. Finally, 3 hours later, you can finally not be cold. Awesome! Great to hear, Nightshade. Yeah. Reminds me of early Woo with Primo Gems and pre-characters. Yeah. And the thing is that Woo could be able to do so much more if they weren't limited by, like, the gacha stuff. And that's going to be one of the big differences, is that no matter what, it's always going to be gacha. Which means you're always going to be dealing with stamina, you're always going to be dealing with, like, the limitations, and you're always going to be dealing with, like, casual events. You can't really expand the core gameplay too much, because obviously that will increase the, like, amount of playtime that somebody would have. Meanwhile, when it comes to Duet Night Abyss, they've got, like, infinite room. They could do, like, anything. Which means they have just that much more velocity to constantly improve the game. Probably just gonna uninstall the gacha games that I have. I'm still gonna play Wua, but that's really the only gacha game that I kind of want to put up with anymore at this point. And that's just because it is genuinely that good still. Like, the combat, gameplay, and story is just still so consistent. Does that Silver White Edict Daphne build still work? Because you're working on it for Gits and Shiggles? Yeah, it still works. It still cooks pretty hard. Yeah. I think DNA devs are just having a hard time at the moment to jump to non-gacha, because they were a gacha game at first, so maybe this is why we have a ton of gacha related stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Kat has spelled it out perfectly right there. That we're currently going through growing pains. And unfortunately, it is going to remain that way for the foreseeable future. But, obviously, we will get to a point where that's not the case anymore. And that'll probably be somewhere around, like, 6 to 12 months is when we'll finally see that, like, the fruits of that major transition. If the game still has the stamina system, it was going to be so bad. So glad they removed it. Oh, yeah, bro. Dude, stamina pisses me off so much. If I had more space on my SSD, it'd probably keep Woo or easy, but you gotta save the space for the games you love playing. Yup. That is definitely the way to do it. Now, thankfully, I've got a lot of space on my computer, but I also have only played Woo. I didn't play really any other gosh. I played Uma Musume for a bit, but I had to drop it because it takes too much time. DPS FD still works using it now in theater. Based. Dude, honestly, I should do like a level cap DPS Daphne run. That'd be ridiculous. Just have like a max out Rebecca as a support to deal with all the enemies. And take out the boss using DPS Daphne. Haven't played Wua, but you saw the 2.7 cutscene and you almost cried. Yeah, bro, dude. The Redecida finale was so good. I'm not gonna lie, the toon break mechanic is a chore, literally interrupting your combat flow. Oh. That's a shame. I thought it was looking pretty good. Yes, Mu is a mainstay for me. You love the game, just don't interact with the Twitter side of the community, lol. Yeah, honestly, I don't really interact with, like, a lot of communities. They get, like, really, really out of hand. But DNA community, at least when it comes to, like, Discord and the stream chats, has been great. Oh, guys, did you see the 5 new avatars at Lunaegi shop? Yes, I did. I wound up picking up them all. Okay, what are you guys doing in the Twitch chat? I hardly interact with people in general. Yeah, I used to be like that, I think, 3 years ago? 4 years ago? 5 years ago, primarily. If you use toon breaks right, you can stop certain annoying boss mechanics just by tuning it. Oh, okay. So I guess it's just something that's a skill gap then. Rebecca as a support for this theater is so good. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like one big issue that a lot of people are running it into is just that they aren't changing their team setups in order to adapt. Just don't interact with communities on Twitter and you're good, TBH. Well, low-key, I've been having a great time seeing, like, JJK stuff on Twitter. Though, I interact with a lot more JP stuff on Twitter than I do EN. So that might be a part of it. He's not the VTuber model. Hate his real reaction. What do you mean you hate my real reaction? How is he resisting this? I ate a book on stoicism. I don't care anymore. Yeah, it's better to stay away from the EN side, lol. Yeah. I definitely want to study up more on Japanese, so I don't have to rely on translate as much as I do currently. I know some phrases. 8? Cars chew on everything. Do they chew on everything? The expedition rewards are much better in 1.1. Nobody talks about it. I don't think having to manually fish anymore since they give me a lot of fish now. Yeah, dude. Like, that was something that I honestly didn't see, like, anybody talking about, really. Because that was one of, like, my biggest improvements myself. Because I'm basically getting a good 100k gold or coins every single day just by doing expeditions. That's so chill. Bro, Aurelius maxing? Who's Aurelius? Ugh. Or, yeah. He's definitely human. He said hello, humans? Yes. My car loves plastic. Cars yearn for microplastics? What? Yeah. But, you know, 1.1 was just a nothing patch. They didn't add anything meaningful to it whatsoever. Yeah. But what it's kind of crazy to me is just like how people have like literally zero hope or patience for anything. Cause especially when it comes to like a live service game, it's so very clear that the devs are actually working on this stuff and working hard on it too. It would be one thing if the devs were basically like just silent except for some bug fixes and minor patches. And just chugging along like, hey, it's fine, everything's fine. But they definitely have not been like that. 1.1 was such a letdown. I was expecting a full game overhaul and 5 new characters, EOA within the next few days. FS, exactly. Not working hard enough. Dude, they're probably working harder than I am, honestly. That's saying something. Yep. And, like, when we take a look at what are some of the best live service games out right now, like Helldivers. Helldivers is a prime example of a game that had a good launch, but then immediately went into some turmoil. Helldivers almost freaking imploded on itself. Between, like, bad updates and just some poor content releases. But they buckled down and they fixed everything. And now Helldivers is a shining example of how live service games can be done right. Yeah. They're for sure working harder than me. At least 10x maybe more. Probably, yeah. Do I play Helldivers? No. I never got on that train, but I watched, like, the whole thing happen. None of my friends got on Helldivers, so I just didn't really get pulled into it. I was also broke at the time, so that was part of it. You blame Sony for that one? Well, the PSN thing, that was Sony. Okay, but the whole, like, essentially just nerfing everything that people use, that was just a purely Helldivers team thing. Almost all of Asia shut down for 1 to 2 weeks during Chinese New Year, lol. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be in February, right? Honestly, Chinese New Year launching with 1.2, that has the opportunity to be so heat. Well, yeah, Duet Night Abyss has had a rough launch. But every single update, they have made noticeable improvements to the game. And they are keeping up that momentum. Helldivers ads treated their game like a comp shooter with extreme nerfs to everything good? Yeah. Nerfing the fun is never a good idea. Always strive to make things more fun. Exactly. And that's what that was the design shift that they took in Helldivers, and the game is thriving now. We're getting in January, yeah, around mid-January, I think 27th? Or not 20th, I'm pretty sure. January 20th is when Kejo comes out, I think. Let me just check calendar real quick. Let's see. Yeah, 20th. It should be. Yeah. Well, almost done with my plate right here. So I'm just gonna take these last few bites of corn pudding. Really do hope that I get to a point where I'm a lot more on top of things, especially in the mornings. Because I don't really like eating into the beginnings of my streams, but I know I'm definitely going to have to be a bit comfortable eating on stream when it comes to New Year's, because if I'm doing 24 hours, I will have to do a few snack runs. Your rhythm's now fully maxed? All she needs are introns? Huge! Yeah, my rhythm, I've almost got enough for her signature, and I just need to do the remaining ones on her, what's it called? On her Covenanters. Hey, this is the last Ravaging Thunder I need. Alright. There we go. You show the rhythm build real quick when I get the chance? Yes. You don't have to look far. Warframe is a good example. You see a bug, but it's actually fun. Let's just implement that as part of the game. Exactly. Is okay, Car? Eating ASMR does numbers? Do I have the kind of microphone that people would want to hear eating ASMR out of? Alright. So, the rhythm build that I run, it's this right here. Of course, I am going to have to upgrade it a bit more. But that's 6 more morales, at least. Which will be a +9 and a +8. And, of course, I've got enough to craft Raging Thunder and Midnight Sun to +10. I just need to get the blueprints for them. And I should have enough to get my Volition to +10 as well. In fact, I just need 4 more for my Volition. Awesome. If I get 700 more of these clues, then I'll be able to max everything out. I mean, I'll say I could go for the Griffins right now. That'd probably be a good idea. Let me just check the corporate commissions that are available. Mediation at court. Okay, well, I'll save my letters until I see any good covert commissions. Let's see. Oh, Morph seems to be missing right now. Yeah. Let me just tell him I'm here. Alright, well, we could be going into the podcast really soon, honestly. And that'll be pretty huge, honestly. Let's see. Hope they don't disable Kesho's melee weapon wedges, because in Maze, that's 90% of his power amount. Yeah. I think the reason they don't fix polearm flying is because Des also play the game, and they also use polearm out, probably. But they are planning on improving movement overall. Yeah, the new secret letter clue spots are so goated, and the auto rounds are going to be a lifesaver. Oh yeah, dude. Like, anybody who delayed their farming or didn't go as crazy into it as me is going to have such a good time with all that stuff. But I'm going to be at a position where I'm set to benefit from it the least, because I'm probably going to have everything maxed out by the time that that comes out. Do you think theater should be more about boss rush, like the tower in Mortal Kombat? I feel like there should be more variance and challenges. I think they should add more traversal and some elite challenges in not just mobbing wave, mobbing wave, mobbing wave, mobbing wave, boss with a mobbing wave. Oh, will you please make a playlist of your DNA guide videos? It'll be great. Yes, I do have to set that up. I'll make a note of that for later. Let's see. DNA, playlist. Alright. You gotta farm secret letter clues after TR65 because you're getting enough from farming 500 of these blue wedges. Yeah, honestly, same. I mean, I've gotten to the point where I've got all the XP that I can get out of secret letter clues, so I don't really have a real reason to farm them out. Because I can just farm the wedges that I need, and I'll get the majority of the clues from that in the first place. Yep. Let's see. Yeah. Well, we're still waiting on more for the podcast, so hopefully he shows up soon. I think in the meantime, I should probably do some maze. Get some more of that stuff ready, and probably at least like another 1,000,000 gold. Nah, that's Chase, not Maze. There we go, Mystic Maze. I'm mostly pretty close to having all the range constant wedges already bought out from this shop. I think doing 10 maze runs today would probably be pretty good. Let's see. Done forging 10 weapons today, forging 7 hours, both sand and crystal right now. Rushing TR65, currently 32 out of 90, huge. After I get my remaining weapons crafted, I'm gonna be 80k. And I'll unfortunately be waiting until next week for more weapons to craft. Along with all of the dailies from the XP as well. Because I think I've got about 5 more days worth of daily XP. So that's going to be another 3,000. So that'll put me at like 83k. Maybe 84k if I'm really lucky. Oh, I just closed my chat doc. Check. There we go. Give it the embers. Which means that I pretty much only need, I think, one weapon craft when I get next week. So that'll be honestly big. How do you feel about the new bulletin they uploaded today? The transparency is admirable. I love it. I'm so glad that we're finally getting some more communication. And I'm also really glad that they detailed certain things about how they are working on stuff, and they will reveal things when they are essentially finished. Okay, so when they've got like the plan and everything's ready to be implemented. Yep. Also, thank you Going BR for helping out Zanmato in the chat. Alright, let's see. Give me the embers from that one. Yeah. I am going to be so excited when I'm finally able to get I-10, not I-10, I-6 rhythm. We got 3 more weeks before then, though. You're also missing 2 weapons per weeklies? Oh. Well, I'm missing a bit more than 2. I'm missing, I think, 4. I'm missing 4 weapons and 2 characters. I'd be missing much less if I didn't go for Tabith. I'd probably be... Honestly, I'd probably be level 65 by now if I didn't get Tabith. Just got more weapons like I originally wanted to. Alright, give me the embers. Yeah, we're unfortunately waiting on Morph right now. But that's fine. Was the most runs I ever did for an i6? I'll have to check. But I don't think I ever went above average for an i6. So... I'll check after this run. Excuse me. Now, when it comes to a weapon, the most I ever did for a weapon, Smelt 5, I think was 75 letters. Which is 15 beyond the average. Which is honestly pretty terrible. But most weapons I did get lucky on, though. So that was just the one that it got balanced out on. Alright. Oh, nothing quite there. Alright, Abysmal Abyssoid. 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably didn't need to shoot out my buzzsaws like that. And now I wait for the passive to stack up. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is gonna be easy. Absolutely demolished. Lynn milked me dry, 160 for i6. Golly. 20 above. That's pretty sad. He's busy busting it down more. Sal, just hope he drive from outside his house isn't too long. God. Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Cooper commissions. Alright. So, obviously when it comes to characters that I got a free copy of, it's obviously going to be lower. Lady Nightfall I got pretty insanely lucky on. I did it 120. Let's see. Tabith might have been the one that took me the most. Yeah, it was Tabith at exactly 140. You got at house in 109? Golly. Well, I mean, Outsider you do get one free copy of. I guess I did get pretty unlucky on Rebecca, because it took me 131 with the free copy in mind as well. So, technically Rebecca is the one that took me the longest. Dude, his introns took 13 runs? Golly, dude. That's like some insane luck. Yeah. I wonder which one took me the... I mean, Nightfall probably took me the least, at least out of the characters that I did get a free copy of initially. No, Rhythm's gonna milk me dry next 70 runs, still no I2? Oh, man. That's... crazy. Well, my Rhythm is kind of skewed because I bought 2 introns for her. I've actually gotten pretty lucky in my Lisbel, all things considered, but also, they do give you a lot of Lisbel thoughts for free. Let's see. Combat. Mystic Maze. Let's keep running this. It's odd how much they vary. You're able to get 110 thoughts for Fushu off of only 65 clues, nearly I3 from just theater tickets. I mean, I don't really think it's odd how much they vary. It makes sense because it is still somewhat random chance. You're gonna get unlucky on some, you're gonna get lucky on others. Your luck all in the theater runs, I3 all of them, huge. If there was the type of character to get lucky in, it would be them. Fastest non-free copy character was Nightfall with 123 though. Well, mine slightly beats you. I did it in 120. I win! But outside of that, you get unlucky with, like, everything else. Okay, why does my hold skip not work anymore? Alright. Great. It was working for a little bit first. Well, says 117, but you don't remember who. If it's a free character, then it doesn't really count. Or if it's the character that you get a free copy of, then it doesn't really count. I've always had issues with the hold to skip. I have as well, but it was working recently, but it just stopped working again, so it's like, oof. I think Fushu from the 65 letters Lamel, luckiest you've ever been. Huge. Honestly, Fushu introns are gonna get pretty crazy when it comes to her supporting capabilities. No, it wasn't free, you believe? Oh, okay. Do secret letter farming for eternity. Not that I'm complaining though. Yeah. I mean, I'm really not gonna have to do much clue farming anymore. It is honestly such a relief. And I don't think I'm gonna really have to do any clue farming at all after I get to rank 65. I mean, I might need to do a little bit, but between getting all the materials that I need for just like the crafts in general, I should be getting the majority of the clues that I need. Y'all MF's lucky heal my always goes over the average amount. Dang. Well, you might get lucky in other spots. There's the potential that rank 65 would take my clue farm to like 10 per minute. Which would just be a little bit absurd, I think. Imagine if they ever added the ability to empower clue attempts like Warframe has for relics. I could see that, potentially. Like, you can use additional clues to make a gilded letter. Clue farm is going to get insanely easier after the next patch with the auto wave function and solo play. Oh, yeah. And honestly, I'm probably going to wind up doing that for, what's it called? For defense as well. But yeah, that's right, I have piercing consent. Unfortunately, no attack speed wedges, so it's slow. Alright. Lucky fuel. Alright, give me the embers. Abyssal Merchant, almost done with this next run of maze, which is really nice. Alright. Oh, it's you. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. No matter what, he's gonna be doing his whole shtick. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, annihilate this guy. Alright. And he's gonna do his thing again, and I just have to wait. So the changes, what's the max letter for Kejo you can get from theater? I think we're gonna be getting 75. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be plus 10. Because they didn't say, or they did say that the amount of other clues that we're going to be getting isn't going to change. Or it might be, it's either 60, or it's either going to be 70 or 75. Alright, pretty sure it's going to be buggy next patch, but just thinking about them and acknowledging the issues, they're already happy. Oh yeah, I mean, every single game is going to have bugs whenever they update. That's inevitable. Especially a live service one. And especially a multiplayer live service game. There's always going to be things that break. Yep. 75 holy. Well, yeah, I mean, they're increasing the amount that we're getting. I wish our sanity didn't drain while enemies cutscenes played. Yeah, that would be really beneficial. Yeah. True. Mm-hmm. Damn right it is. Oh, I'm keeping an eye on my Discord notifications. Yeah. Alright. I mean, doing 4 Mystic Mazes a day is pretty chill, because that allows you to buy both gold blueprints and both of these. So if I wound up doing 4 a day, that'd be like 3 days to get the remaining range constants stuff, and 9 for the melee. So like 12 days total if I do 4 from here on out. But I'll just keep pumping it. Still waiting. A 10 year, there'll be trial rank 100. Oh yeah. We're gonna get more trial ranks later in the future. Devs didn't use bug spray. Nah. Yeah, funnily enough, when it came to old computers, because of the heat they produce, they would actually attract, well, it was either the heat, it was something, but bugs would be attracted to the insides of the computers, and obviously wreak havoc on the electrical components, causing performance issues and errors in the programs. So, they had literal bugs in the computer. And that's where the term comes from. And also, fun fact, some people still get bugs in their computers and electronics today, but of course we have much better hygiene practices and cleaning practices for the most part, so you don't typically have to worry about that if you keep your house clean. My ass is getting bugged by Pen Studios, but I'm pansexual, so W devs. Huge. 10-year IB 60-year-old grandpa? What? You're 50? That's crazy. Is that my lowest was 111? It was late enough. Oh, dude. That's actually insane. Wow. Also, I wasn't quite expecting that. Well, definitely a huge W for being such a dedicated player. Did he miss the podcast? No, it hasn't started yet. My Fusion and Rebecca always clip out of the map in my exploration level 30 runs. Already reported that. Hope they fix that soon. Yep. I mean, we had some pretty funny things happen recently. Just all the water in the map vanished for a good bit yesterday. Actually, it was before electric computers. This is with cards and holes. Oh, really? Okay. So, it's even older than I thought it was. I'm back. Did you miss anything? Not quite. We're just still chatting. We just, after the 1.1 in Maze with the 60% attack speed, Lynn's airtime dropped about 30% compared to before. No, I didn't. Alright. Give me the golden artifact. Huge. Born 1975. Golly. Bro's seen everything. You get F's with weapon and demon wedges, don't worry. Yeah, honestly, I'd probably rather have more luck with my clues on demon wedges and weapons than for the characters. Yeah. Did you know the word moot actually means something debatable, but everyone in the template tree, or everyone uses it the complete opposite? Oh, really? Like moot points? Low-key think they should rework Maze so you just face bosses, kind of like a boss rush, maybe with new mechanics for every boss. I think they should make it function like Risk of Rain 2. That's my opinion. Just turn it into Risk of Rain 2. Alright. Game cannon shooting. Exit. Got another rabbit from Termination. Nice. Alright, give me the random artifact. Darn, I got the damage reduction one. Man, we got some people with some pretty crazy luck. 111 letters for Lady Nightfall. Ooh, okay. Gold right there. But I don't have enough for any of the other golds. Yeah, people always say moot point when they think it's useless to debate something. Yeah. Alright. Also, I hope we get to the podcast pretty soon. Because that would definitely be nice. Especially because it could give... I mean, I just want to talk some more. I do also have to prep a little bit for New Year's. Lowest is Berenica, but her first copy is free. I6 and 98. Nice. Alright, we got Crystallo. Crystallo once again. Crystallophile. Alright. Now I just gotta wait. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And... well, I took a bit too long, unfortunately. I greeted a little bit too hard, and unfortunately I didn't quite have the wedge set up for damage to make up for that mistake. Also, I think I should be able to slide while reloading. Good. Oh, I'm hitting the freaking square right there, and it's pushing me into the bar. That's why I'm still getting hit. Alright, there we go. You're better stuff than DNA? Yeah. Waiting for the homeless help? Yeah, literally. I'm thinking of going for introns and spells for XP. Characters give more, right? Well, it depends. If you've got the materials to craft the weapons and wedges, they will give you more per clue. But characters obviously don't cost anything but the clues, but they will take more clues in order to get the copies. That's another thing I'd like to see from Warframe, the perfect reload. Oh yeah. I really like perfect reload mechanics. Just timing mechanics in general are pretty fun. Let's see. Suppose I should... now... to get the penetration here. Scramble will be pretty useful to get later as well. I must get rid of those invulnerability phases. Yeah, please. No, still no more news from the GC. GC. Could go for some more Immortal Feeder as well. Yeah, my Rebecca. Why am I running Serenity on her still? Where's my morale? There's my morale. Let's finally get this level up on her because she can actually make use of it now. There we go. Alright. Yeah, kicked it is. Well, good luck with that. Also an option to skip ult animations. That would be nice. Just making it so that we can just cut down on cutscenes, things that take us out of the regular gameplay flow. Just make it a toggleable option. Also, I think it would probably be best to go for some more wedges. Let's see. What element to go for, though? Maybe Animo? Because I still need 3 more to max out the Psyche thing. Decisions. Psych animation sometimes bugs out. You can move instantly instead of waiting. Oh, that's funny. I had like a weird bug where I could move around while inside of the character menu, inside of the Huashu area. So I literally just ran away from Snow in the menu. Alright. Now let's see. Could also go for the Lumino wedges, which I would need to do that too. Choices. Now, I do like the wedges where there are 2 signatures, because that means I can farm both signatures to +10 while still getting more of the Covenanters. Because it will be pretty annoying to have all the Covenanters. But then like a new signature comes out. We got the skill duration. Honestly, this one would be pretty nice to pump out so that I can get the first copy of this wedge for the XP, because I still need that. It's actually the last wedge I need to craft. Alright. Easy. So, I think I'll just go ahead and pump out these missions because I can get them done so fast. Yeah, 15 seconds a pop. Oh wait, where's the wedge? Did I not pick it up? Did I skip past it? If they don't get rid of the standard weight at these 6 locations part of Chase, it'd be nice if they gave us the ability to tell our NPCs to guard, allowing us the ability to solo easier. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, what's this? Got some pings? Oh, unfortunately, still waiting for the next few moments. Just, you can't wait to get that Fuchsia I4 for the juicy morale. Oh, I bet. Dude, that's gonna be nutty amount of morale. It's kind of annoying that they just put this one enemy on this random island back here. But I'm kind of at the point where it's not really going to affect much, and it's basically just adding 1 second onto the run here. No, I'll say I'm spending more time waiting for the wedge drop than actually waiting for that enemy to be defeated. The wedge is right before the house, so you can miss it if you're going way too fast. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. What's this termination for? You haven't seen it yet? It's for the skill duration centerpiece wedge. So, if you haven't ground out that, that's probably why. Liu's gonna have so much morale. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, it's gonna be nuts. Now, I was originally thinking that Liu's gonna come in 1.2, but, I mean, since she's kind of the antagonist, maybe she'll be held off until 1.3. When everything in there wraps up. And there we go, that's an eternity. Now I just need 4 more! Her ascension, you mean wedges. Huh? I'm so happy about the weekly skill material convergence. You have hundreds of those. Or hundreds of one and 0 of others. Yeah. It's gonna be so nice to finally be able to convert some of them. Especially when you Ice 6 a character and then you just don't have the materials because their mats come from another boss. Alright. Start it up. And just keep going through it. I'll get them all eventually. In the end, I think she's not an antagonist. She nuts up the end. I bet to talk to us and explain all. I could see it going either way, honestly. Yeah. So we are still waiting for Morph right now. Alright. But it's gonna be so nice when we get the new centerpiece wedges for all the other elements and the new Winspo wedges as well. Dude, Electro Winspo and Umbro Winspo are gonna go so crazy. Pretty nice that I'm able to get this done in less than 20 seconds. It's gonna make farming for this honestly so much easier, because I can just speed through it. I like it so much better than the freaking sewer map. Dude, if I could never do a sewer expulsion again, I would love this game. You just got a 3 elite spawn solo chase run? What? Like 3 elite spawn back to back? Is that what you mean? Thoughts on the new guy plus Fina plus Lisbel as a Lumino weapon team of Doom? I think it'd be Keijo, Fina, and Lumino MC is the team. That'd be my bet. What element do you think Small Yi's gonna be? I've heard people say she's gonna be Animo. So, I'm willing to believe that, but I don't think she was in any of the betas, so we really don't have a solid idea of what her kit could be. Sewer Explosion is the best farm, or the best I farm it in 30 seconds with Hellfire on my phone, and you only have to press one button. Yeah, but there's so many better explosion farms that I have experienced in this game. Alright. Where did that wedge go? Did I pick it up? Okay, yeah, I picked it up. It was weird. Interface 3 sub 4 minutes, ended with a 7-minute run. Ah, jeez. That's hella unfortunate. You could almost do team chases in multiplayer with that kind of time. Alright. Imagine Lady Nightfall at a Lumino Umbro Theater? Oh, dude. That would be nuts. Both of her damage types just boosted up to insane levels. Imagine if Lady Nightfall was Umbro instead of Lumino. He had access to morale. She'd be insane. Honestly, I feel like it would make a bit more sense for Lady Nightfall to be primarily Umbro instead of Lumino. Because she is kind of like, I don't know. Some death, purveyor over death or something like that. Hopefully we get a Wings Inspo Morale for Lumino. Or Wings Inspo Volition, because they need skill damage desperately. I think Yuming and Jiliu will be in 1.2, but a new girl will be 2. But the new weekly boss, Dragon, there's a boss and arena, so definitely new weekly boss. Well, we don't know if they are going to do new weekly boss. Because it could just be for the story. I'm just glad she isn't Pyro. The wedges are questionable. Yeah, Pyro's gonna need some really, really crazy Winspo and centerpiece wedges to help patch it up damage-wise. Forgot how bad the Lumino wedges are? Yeah, I hope you like stacking 4 freaking, or 6 Scorches. Honestly, they just need to add more signatures to the game. Really. Can't wait for them to give Lumino Wings Inspo Scorch. Oh, Lumino Wings Inspo Scorch. Dude, that'd be so painful. But I can also see that happening. It'd be pretty funny though. If we're all honest. And the Scorch is the support wedge. Honestly, a Winspo Scorch as a support wedge would go kind of crazy. Alright, just... Man, I mean, I'd say it went by fast, but like... Yeah, no shit, it went by fast. These are missions that I'm completing in less than 20 seconds. Alright. See a lot of people running 2 Volition and Duel, which makes sense, because going for 5 Scorch is insane. Yeah. Well, you really only want 1 Volition. any more volition than that, and you're starting to lose kind of like damage efficiency on Nifle. Especially with Fushu in mind now as well. Because Fushu is providing skill damage stacked, which is important to remember. It's very similar to how Fina's weapon can really adjust how your build setups function. Want a support wedge that says skill duration plus 100%? Skill range plus 100%? That would be way too broken, man. That would be stupid broken. It's like, yes, give me the wedge that just gives me everything. You're saving the dragon for a raid boss? Trust? Dude. Please. Like, imagine a whole dungeon that is just us going through, like, all that stuff with the Sable Beyond, culminating in a fight against the dragon. Hydrocenter wedges is gonna give the whole team skill damage too, so skill damage is insanely saturated right now. Oh yeah, easily. Which honestly makes the having morale significantly more important than skill damage. So that's kind of going to make Electro and Umbro significantly better. And I guess to an extent Animo as well, but Animo didn't really have an issue with that period. I can't wait to see how Fantasio is going to function with like a max up Fushi support. Let's see, wedges, characters. Just gonna scroll down. Oh wait, that's right. I didn't actually get the blueprint for it yet. I just realized. I've gotten like pretty deep into it. I've done 12 completions, but I never did actually get the blueprint. So I guess why don't I just do expulsion for it real quick? Not really all utility, no damage. When the water region comes, we'll get a shark girl custom. You say dangerous things, man. You say dangerous things that will cause people to do dangerous actions. Hey, there's the blueprint that I was talking about. Does morale work on weapon damage? It does, in fact, work on weapon damage. And that's one of the main reasons why Veronica actually does deal some pretty decent weapon damage herself. Geyser also gets Fina, so every hit's gonna be Skittles, taste the rainbow damage numbers. Yeah. I want a Fontaine too. Imagine we actually get swimming in an update in this game. That'd be so sick. They could do the swimming so... Do you want to know what I would love to see for swimming in Duet Night Abyss? Do you guys know, like, how the Zora swimming functions in, like, Ocarina of... Or not Ocarina. Majora's Mask. You guys ever seen that? I know that's, like, a super unk game. But I would love to see some swimming like that in Duet Night Abyss. Lumino main wedge that gives attack based on skill duration works main character if used on a support. I don't believe it does. I'm pretty sure it's just for the character that has it equipped. Pichu underwater would go so hard. Oh, absolutely, man. Well, I've got the final demon wedge in the game that I haven't crafted yet. Crafting right now. That'll get me everything there maxed out. Honestly, like, low-key, I should do some fishing. Get myself some more Genimon XP. Oh my god, Zoras, I love them. Yeah, bro. You remember the creepypasta of the Zora's Mask? Oh, yeah. The old school creepypastas are kind of nutty. Oh, also another thing that I can do, I just realized, I've got all of these, lost sheets. Okay, so this one is near the airship. I'm pretty sure I remember where that is. In Purgatorio. So, let me just go there. It's gonna be up by Sybil. Yeah, but just, like, allow us to swim... Give us the ability to swim like a dolphin would. Like, I wish I could swim like the dolphin swim. Something like that. Hey, there we go. Now that's a good few hundred XP that's just sitting in my inventory right there. Alright. Shuse's hidden, having pierced countless illusions. The path leads under through winding stone with divine light to the forgotten cave in lands devoid of life and hope. A new cycle takes root. What? Forgotten cave in lands devoid of life and hope. Okay, so the ruins, I think. We have a swimsuit. Let us swim. Yeah. And it's worse than running a Scorch? Well, I'm pretty sure it would be because you have to scale it off of their skill duration. Yeah. So, what's the +5 of it? Yes, that's 48%, but... Or, yeah, so it's their skill duration times 48%, which means that you would need to have double the amount of skill duration compared to the attack that you're running. So... let me see how the upgrades are real quick. Like, what would a +10 of it be like? Oh, the likes have infected my speech patterns temporarily. I will fix it post-haste, never fear. Let's see. So, times 88.9% up to 214. So, comparing that to a Covenanter Scorch, that'd be 96%. So, I guess it would count like the... I said like again. I guess it would count the base skill duration that we have. So, that would be 100. It might be slightly better than running a Scorch at max refinement, because it'll give 44% skill duration, so that's 144 skill duration, and multiply that by 1 point, well, not 1.88, it'd be 0.889. So that would be 128 attack percent. So it actually would be better than running a Scorch, funnily enough. That's kind of funny, actually. I guess Nifel can use a signature wedge. That's I'm not reading it wrong either, right? Yeah, their current skill duration... Okay. Well, I guess we learned something. You can run a Gleaming Glimmer instead of a Scorch. I wonder how good it would be compared to, like... Oh, wait. Actually, never mind. That's 96% at +5. What is it at +10? Oh, it's once. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. It's worse than it at a +10. Sorry. Apologies. I messed up. Never mind. Forget everything that I just said there. I looked at the wrong one. I was looking at the +5 instead of the +7. It's much worse than a +10. +10 is 176% attack. Okay. Never mind. Disregard the previous statement. But if you do wind up adding some extra skill duration from other sources, what would be the amount of skill duration that you need in order to get to 214% attack? I don't remember the equation that I used the last time to figure out, like, the stuff for fascia. I mean, you would need, I think, somewhere around 200 and... I think 240% would be the sweet spot. About that, yeah. I think 241 or 242 would be the exact amount. Or 214. Well, no, not 214. 240. 240 skill duration. So... Well, with the Griffin and the signature itself, that would be 33 plus 44, so that would be 77%. So 177 times 0.889, that would be 157, so still worse than a Scorch without any additional skill duration from anywhere else than the Griffins and the signature. So I guess it is just something that you would run on a damage build for supports. Let's see. So glad the universal skins aren't the swimsuits. Think about the children. Yeah. A +10 duration mask on the Phoenix duration, and the Phoenix duration would be enough. Yeah, because we could get a duration centerpiece that could help patch things up, or a duration Winspo, because it could be Winspo Eternity. That could help patch it up a little bit more too, but it also depends on what the other Winspos are. Because if we have a centerpiece Scorch or a Winspo Scorch, then it's kind of already sold. Let's see. Yeah, but maxed out without, even with extra duration from the signature, which obviously you wouldn't want to take away the skill range because that translates into skill damage on Nightfall, it would be pretty noticeably worse than the Scorch. And you're not really getting any extra benefit from the duration because her ult has limited amount of uses anyway, and it ends after you use all 6 of the skill casts, so you're not really getting any benefit from the duration on Nightfall regardless. So yeah, it is kind of just used on the supports, and maybe Lisbel? Does Lisbel actually want duration? I'm not sure. But I guess there's Blaze Eternity, so... Let me actually see What a Blaze Eternity. So Blaze Eternity would add 33%. So times 0.889. I guess that would translate to about a little bit under 30% attack. So it kind of turns your Blaze Eternities into a Scorch with like 60 less attack percent. But that's really kind of it. It's ultimately not that great unless you really need the duration, which you really only care about if you're a buffing character and you just want to give them even more buffing capabilities. New videos is Heat? Yo, I'm glad you like it, Player 2. Also, it's been a hot minute since I've seen you around, Player 2. Happy to see you pop in. Let's see. Would all the Kejo team use almost all the same wedges? Funnily enough, I think so, yeah. Because you kind of want to run duration and stuff for both the supports. And then, of course, you'd also have all the Scorches on Kejo. So, yeah, they kind of would run all the same stuff one day. Does builds not need duration? Okay. Yeah, so it is kind of just a damage support wedge. Let's see. I'd say running a Blaze Eternity, but that would be giving up 2 Scorches and maybe 1 Scorch and Demolition since we got Fushu. Yeah. But it ultimately wouldn't be worth it because even running the Eternities would not give you... It would close the distance between running Eternities and running Scorches, but the Scorches would still be better. Where am I seeing the max out wedges stats? Borahat, the database website that we've got. Maybe it's worth to put on Lizbel's since she gets 15% skill duration base. Not really, because that's the same. You're still giving up an entire slot, and that would still only give you about like 12% attack just from that. You need 241% duration to max out Glimmer's attack. Yeah, exactly. Now, in order to make it as good as a Scorch, I think you need somewhere around... let me see. So, Scorch is 176. You need somewhere around, I think, 185? No. It'd be somewhere, like, in the 90s. Maybe even 200. Okay, yeah, you need at least 200% skill duration in order to make just the signature worth running. And since the signature gives 44 duration itself, you would need 56 duration from other sources that you're not skipping out from other wedges. So that would mean if you don't need the skill range and you're running a skill duration Griffins instead, let's see, that would be 22 scratched off of it. So you need 34 skill duration from other sources to make it worth running over a Scorch. At least if you're planning on damage maxing. Every time I check the Discord, it's empty. Yeah, I haven't been popping into the Discord as much lately because I've been focusing a lot on video production. But I am planning on chilling there a bit more in the afternoons and evenings. Which gives 275 flat attack with their signature wedge. Yep. It's pretty huge. Duration is good for Kejo, so you'll probably run triple eternity on him. I could potentially see that happening. Let's see. So, what parts of his skill off of duration? Okay, yeah. Yet the drifter marks the change. Anything else? Oh yeah, and this buff as well. Okay. Yeah, I can see that being pretty darn good for him. Especially because he's gonna have so much attack regardless that he can skimp out on a little bit for the additional duration. But honestly, if we get a Winspo duration support wedge, that will easily just make it significantly better. Because if you're getting somewhere around 30 to 40% duration from your supports, and you're running duration on your Griffins, then it's gonna be free. It's literally gonna be free. Yeah, so with duration and the signature wedge, you would need 34 skill duration from other sources in order to make it worth at least the same as a Scorch in terms of damage. And Lizbel gets 15%, so Lizbel herself would need 19 skill duration from some other source in order to make it worth using over a Scorch for damage, pure damage. I miss you guys, y'all my day ones, and best believe when they make clans, you're in there. Oh, absolutely, man. I hope you're gonna have a great time with the Phoxhunter Summit. You've got a cracked psyche for that. You love the fact that you're gonna forget all these numbers in an hour. Yeah. It also gives crazy attack percent with your gun. That is true as well. Question is, does his character attack affect his damage? Yes, it does. Because character attack is factored into weapon damage. That's why you'll see me running a Rend Husk on my Outsider whenever I'm doing a Katana build. I'm talking about my Outsider, I should probably shore up his build quite a bit, because I've got a lot of resolves that I can afford to level up. Golly, 68, that's 7 plus 6, that's 13 gold resolves that I can craft. So that's 3 plus 7s, and then that's gonna be another 4, so that's 2 plus 8s, or I guess a plus 9 and 2 plus 7s. That's pretty big, honestly. And of course I've got the Squall Midnight Sun to max out as well. Yeah, so melee wedges do give attack percent? No. They give attack percent to the melee weapon specifically. Not to the character. My Psyche is so busted right now, and she's not finished at all. I'll update you on how far you can take her. Sweet. It's the Destiny Rising guy. It's Shift! Man, everybody's popping in today. Holy moly. Yep. But the skill duration doesn't affect Lizbel's Seni consumption while charging? Yeah. It just wouldn't be worth it running over a Volition, or not Volition, over a Scorch on Lizbel, at least before we get a skill duration support wedge. Yeah, but Kejo will inherit that? Yep, he will. And that's why I've been working on my weapon blues some more to get the or attack specific ones leveled up. I'm sitting at, let me check again at the Noctoager. I'm at 4 of those, then I'm at 655 on the melee ones. Now, the melee ones are technically the only ones you have to really care about. The ranged ones are only if you're wanting to build a ranged weapon for damage. Which, I do. I do want to build my ranged weapons for damage. Honestly, maybe that should be something that I work on. Well, that's going to be defense, and I kind of want to use manuals for defense. Because there are much better uses of my time because there's faster commissions to run. And I could also do more maze. Because I do need all of those coins. Let's see. I'm kind of curious to see how my rhythm functions on Hedge now, though. Could also go for some upgrades on the Resolve, because that would be pretty solid. Man, getting a +10 on the Resolve centerpiece, that sounds pretty big. Well, I know, Player 2, you've completely quit Destiny Rising and aren't planning on going back at all. But what about you, Shift? Have you logged on to the new update for Rising? Somebody shared the new weapon drops for me, and I gotta say the majority of them look kind of terrible. It does depend on what a couple of the new perks are for some of the weapons that I saw, but I was seeing a bunch of them. It's like hyperemia. It's like, what the hell? Let's see. Oh man. We got a good amount of people watching currently. Yeah, my rhythm is just absolutely annihilating everything in this explosion now. I can feel the power. Hey Netsuo, how you doing? Wanna play Rising until new story? The characters don't interest me, and you're a big gacha gamer? Man. Let's listen. Whoa! That's a problem. Yeah. Honestly, I really don't think Destiny Rising can continue as a gacha game. The model just isn't gonna work out for it, for the type of game that it is. But, I mean, if I'm being completely honest, the budget for that game looks like it's basically just 2 Subway sandwiches and a Sprite. So they can kind of continue on with it as long as they're making any amount of money, period. Just woke up and got coffee though? Oh, huge. We love caffeine. No, I should check up on the new comments for the recent video. As I'm farming out these resolve wedges. People are loving the new changes. You just can't play gacha anymore, lol. The progression is just gated by both time and money. Yeah, honestly, for me, the stamina. It's just the stamina for me, primarily. It pisses me off so much. Yeah. There's a lot of people talking about how I just threw my shit off on the video. You know, honestly, I should probably do more out-of-pocket stuff like that. Just let the silly take over. Yeah, I also just want my games to respect my time as a player. Just don't gate me anymore. Like, I want to be able to play the game when I want to play the game. Tactical Potato just published a video on the dark days of Warframe. It's an interesting watch and provides a deep dive into the potential issues DNA could be facing in future content. Okay. I'll definitely bookmark that for later then. Could be an interesting watch. Maybe CJ will do a react on it. I can see him doing that. After the bulletin, you saw a surge of people in hub areas, lol. Seems like the devs convinced them. It could also just be because it was a new day and everybody's just logging in because they've got more stuff to do. More manuals and more things to grind. Let's see. So I'm gonna need, I think, 40 something, 43 more resolves in order to max it out. Because getting this plus 10 on the centerpiece resolve will be pretty huge, especially for my outsider. And of course, since I've already got all the secret letter clue stuff from the shop for all my characters and weapons, I don't really have anything else to do other than to go for wedges. And that is such a comforting thought in my head. That I literally don't have to worry about anything except for wedges, basically, here on out. I see excavation 3 times and expulsion here, but no explo anywhere. Come on. Dude, it was actually such a pain yesterday. I was waiting for like 5 hours to see an explo. It's really the only one that I care to do when it comes to spending my letters anymore. At the same time, I log in every day. There are like 1 or 2 people in C server. Ah, okay. So it definitely could have. Well, it definitely could have added some more life to the game. Is DNA focused on cosmetic? Would be cool if they got a big enough to do a collab with another game or anime as a skin. Oh, absolutely, dude. Especially some games that have some good drip in them. Oh, some other things that they could definitely do. What about a music player inside of commissions? You could just have a playlist for it. You know, that's going on the wishlist too. Alright. Music playlist for commissions. That'd be great. The moment you see other players, you turn into an introvert. Oh no. You get nervous? They should collab with Genshin Impact, another game by devs that list. Dude. I'll give me a FOMO incentive, though, when we talk about collab. Yeah. I wonder what kind of collabs they would do, though. Nier would probably be an easy one. That Ludo Bulletin made me happy. Good on them. Yeah, W devs. Just got back from making salsa. Morph still going buck wild at Outsider's house? It appears so. No word from him yet. So I think we're probably just gonna cut it at some point, like stop waiting. But we definitely want to give them plenty of time, because, I mean, we want to include them. Anybody got any New Year's plans? Me? Well, obviously, I've got the 24-hour stream that I've got queued up. But when it comes to snacks, what do you guys like to eat on New Year's? I like making dips and other finger foods. They did a collab. Persona 5 will probably come with. They collab with almost every content you follow. Yeah. I mean, Persona just collabed with Wuthering Waves with the music and the bike decals. Sonic the Hedgehog as well, which I think is pretty solid. They got the Frontier soundtrack in it, which makes me really happy. I think it was Find Your Flame. It was Find Your Flame and what else? Forget what the other one was. When it comes to S what? Huh? 2026 wishlist is Glaze Hero Games. Blazing Hero Games is the reason why my heart still beats. We need more insight on tech for real. How else will we... What the give Pina? Bro. And to stop saying 6-7, yeah. It's almost 2026. Stop saying 6-7. On Takamaki skin for Lynn? Would that fit her? Huh? Are you okay at MRY 47? You confused about something? Yeah. I hope it didn't turn into a collab like Halloween gets. Oh, that. Dude, that was literally just some contractual obligation they had with Sony. It was so dumb. Bro, can you believe it? Search 6-7 on Google and Google gonna meme on it? Really? I actually haven't used Google in the longest time. He said something about with an S, didn't understand it. Salsa? Like the food salsa? Alright. I just chug the rest of this. Ooh. Man, I'm kind of sad now. I'm no longer excited about getting the Griffins because I already have enough to max every single one of them out. No, I just need the clues for them. And of course the globules. But those will come with some more escorts and chases. Hopefully more chases than escorts. I was delaying doing some chases because I was thinking we were going to be doing the podcast earlier, but this delay is kind of killing that. IDK sounded deeper than that? Oh, okay. Well, I forget what I might have said. I know too many S words. Oh, excuse me. Dude. I am still so excited for what's coming next in Duet Night Abyss. And honestly, I'm pretty excited to get to the point where I'm literally just coasting on the new updates. Coasting into them. Not that I want to play the game less, but I just like being able to chill on stuff. I just feel like I have accomplished something and have everything maxed out. And then, of course, I can help other people max stuff out. When's the podcast? It should be soon. I don't imagine we're gonna wait that much longer. I think 30 more minutes at the latest. EOS delayed by a month. Yup. EOS postponed! Go Cheese Farm? Yeah! Would be nice if they introduced a buff for lore-specific stuff, kinda like if you put female and outsider, they get a hidden buff. That would be pretty fun. Like character duos. Veronica specifically gets a major buff when running with the Lumino MC. Help me plus set all my wedges on my account. Sure, what would you like me to do? You wanna run some... You wanna run some... wedges here? Together? Because I'm kinda taking care of everything. So just bring yourself a, Bushu or Fina, whoever I don't have, and then, I can just clear everything. Now you're in bed? Ah. I see. It was me, Berenica. Morph style emote when to feed his dogs with new chumbers. Do you really want to add that? Are rhythm dives not enough for you? Rhythm thigh burger. Dude, I feel like Rhythm would be a big fan of burgers. I think she would love them. Can you play this? You play Chase? Yeah, sure. We've got some time. We could definitely run some Chase until the podcast starts. So, let's put together a team! We're not joining your team, Peter. I'm putting together a team. We're in. Let's see. I mean, one more Blaze Volition, I've got this +9, which is going to be pretty big. So I should really craft 4 more Blaze Volition so I can get it to +10. And of course, I've got that. So if I get 1k secret letter clues, I can get everything in these 3 notes to +10. Alright, well, Freddy! Fred Led. You're in. Can someone do a ping when podcast starts? Yeah, I can do a stream ping. Let's see. I think with a small community like this is a blessing. In a way, you run into people so much you can know everyone. Yep. Definitely is. For Chase. Alright, you're in as well, Kaichuk. Alright. Invite to team. Second half, so many people gonna hyper invest into Rhythm, especially after the changes. Oh, yeah, bro. It's gonna be nuts. Alright. We can start with 3. Oh, wait. I'm bossing, so who else wants to boss? We're gonna want at least one Fushu on the team. Probably should have figured out all the roles. Also, we still have a slot open, so if anybody else wants to join in between the rounds. Lord Rexland is here. I know Rexland's been playing some Duet Night Abyss. You'll do some chase? Okay. Oh, we'll see the team setup. And if we need to adjust some stuff real quick, we can leave and get you in immediately. You're on Fushu? Okay. Alright, well, we will get you in right after this run. Honestly, I hope we get some new dual stat wedges for weapons. Getting a celerity crit damage one would be pretty nice. Alright. Dang, okay, that guy just kind of got dropped. Man, how did I defeat my guy faster than Psyche? That's insane. I'm getting crazy with the rhythm. She actually does have some pretty insane burst damage. All things considered. You're on C, so unlucky. Oof. Actually saw Rexlin on chat once in C server. Yeah, he does play the game, so this is interesting. But second half is gonna be so goated because we're getting Rhythm plus Exile Thunderworm plus like Jade Halberd. That's gonna be basically 3 top tier drops back to back. Did I know that crit rate above 100% multiplies crit damage value weapon? Crit damage value weapons might get very strong very quickly once we get the correct buffs. Oh, absolutely. Like, I did a full overcrit build on Outsider, and the overcrit build was actually competitive with the Fina Truffle. Like, Daphne plus MC was dealing comparable damage on my Outsider team to the Fina Truffle combo. Which is insane. You can't zap with foe the zap weapon? What? Alright. The last one seems to be taking a minute. Alright, well, we're in. 2 minutes, 30 seconds? Okay. Decent time. Alright, got the first key. Dude, teleports are so nice. Alright. Let's see. Alright, who's the last guy who wants to run chase? Kenjo. Do I have you friended on my friends list? Forgive me if I do. Might have forgotten. But just tell me your UID and I'll get you into the team once we complete this. Oh, nice. We're getting some good key drops. See? Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, I'll invite you ASAP. Can't wait for Zap weapon. Sweet. Yeah, me neither. I played with it a little bit at Smelt Zero, and it's already looking really good. And it's going to be doing even more damage because of the additional trigger probability that's going to get. Which is really nice because if it's doing, like, good boss damage, then it's going to be doing good AoE damage too. W Morph Tech. Oh. Will we be trying Silver Palace? Heard they went gacha list as well. Did they announce that? Honestly, if they did, yeah, I'll definitely try it out. Like, we're just gonna have, like, the, non-gacha anime live service game alliance. That's what it's gonna be. NGAL. We're the NGAL alliance. The no gacha anime live service. The NGALA. I'm quoting that term now. Like, we're gonna be NGALA. NGALA. Alright, where's feed? There you are. Invite. 2 seconds change wedge? Okay, well, you got time. Oh, friend request. Oh, Q Kebab! I'm kind of surprised you weren't on the friend list already. Oh, that anonymous person, rank 64? What a casual. Ah, yeah, dude. Like, only rank 64 at this point? Oh, who'd we lose? Oh, Fredlin. Get back in here. The non-gacha community. Well, we're not a gacha community. We want anime games. It's just that anime game was kind of synonymous with gacha for the longest time. So we're non-gacha anime live service. Or maybe NGALs. Non-gacha anime live service. I'll say there's probably a better thing to say than non. Anti's not the right term because we're not anti-gacha. We don't want it in our games. We're not trying to end gacha. Because that'd be dumb. Can you show your rhythm build? 3 morels, 1 volition, wings inspo, duration griffins, signature electro, and prime typhon. Morale. Bro, even the new Persona has gacha? Yeah. The P5X. Yeah, because we just want anime games. That's really it. Man, I had some really good traversal. Alright. Awesome. Oh, you went to the wrong guy. Oh wait, no, Oh, we've got, B helping with bossing as well. Okay, never mind. Trying to gotcha some bitches. Enemy waifu escort service. Oh, jeez. Silver Palestine and Natsu will fry my PT, lol. Yeah. Honestly, it kind of makes me wish I had a 4080 or a 5080 or higher. Yep. Let's see. What would be better than saying non-gacha? At least for the acronym. Because I do like the ALS part, like the GALS, but I also feel like we can do better than just the N as the part. We got Anime Warframe, hope we get Anime Division as well. Dude, could you imagine if GFL2 was Anime Division? That'd be insane. GFL Division. Are you playing in 4K? Why do you need a 4080 or 5080? Just because I want better. I want better. I want faster. I'm a performance-minded individual. NGL. Non-gacha life service. Well, the thing is, like, the anime is a pretty big part of it. Because there's plenty of non-gacha live service games. These games gonna expose the gambling addicts? Yeah. So, gacha less. So, that would be G-L-A-L-S. Glows. So we've got NGALS and GLALS. I don't know, neither of those are really sticking to me yet. Gambling is only bad if you lose, so just keep going. True. Oh, we got trees. Hell yeah. Let's go our farm together. So we got NGALS and GLALS. Anybody got anything to say, like, gacha-less or non-gacha in a different way? Gacha-less enemy defense force, the Glad Force. That's pretty good. The Glad Alliance or the Glad Force. Gacha-less enemy defense force. The Glad. We're the Glads. I like that. Cool. Even mad we call DNA non-gacha. Why you keep always compared to gacha? Because it used to be a gacha game, and it's in the same general space of, like, the anime live service, which is, like, entirely gacha. How many anime live service games are there that aren't gacha? But I'm curious. Don't say talk. Do not say Tower of Fantasy. Because I honestly cannot name one. And I don't know if that's just me being uninformed and uncultured. But... oh, man. Bluet, I think you should be helping Fee with the other boss. Jump Force? That's not... I mean, is it live service? Is it still going? True, and also a lot of gacha refugee came to DNA like me. Gacha fatigue refugee? Yeah. I've also been very burnt out by gachas. Especially like the stamina. It's so annoying. A real hobbyist never quits, stay fucking hard. Exactly. Strinova. Yeah. True. Strinova. I did forget about that one, I'll be honest. I honestly forgot about that one a week after it came out. Wait, how do you tap charge attack so fast? I've got a lot of celerity and attack speed stacked up on my polearm. Was planning this gonna be the last game, and they did a switcheroo. Yeah. Be okay for the boss? Okay, sweet. Can you believe it? Woo 3.0, haven't touched it, grinding data every day, and I've never been more happy. I am planning on still playing Wuthering Waves, but honestly, I'd be so okay with it if Wuthering Waves is just the last gacha game that I ever play. And the only one that I keep up with from here on out. But even then, I'm kind of just getting to a point where I might only just care about doing the story. Where's the chest? Okay, there it is. But yeah, I've definitely been prioritizing DNA over Wuba. Yep. Crow just needs to release that anime emote. Exactly. And then you and me need to make Anime Destiny. And then, like, our trinity will be complete. Anime Warframe, Anime Destiny, and then whatever Kuro makes. Cancel Tech, teach me, Sensei? Well, I will have a video tech, or a video explaining all the rhythm tech coming out soon with the full guide. But you essentially just E, polearm, shoot. In quick succession. After 2.7 Wua, I'm kind of done with it, lol. Attached to Cardi and it's time to say goodbye. Oof. I'm so down to see what goes on with the new arcs. But yeah, honestly, I would kind of like to see Wua reach a stopping point in the gacha version of it, and then they release like a new edition of Wua that maybe it's just an actual paid game. Alright. Where's the meat and DNA? Open your eyes? Well, I'm really glad, man. Yo, Keys! Over here! In the chest you go! Boom! Hell yeah. If DNA didn't come out, you would have been a Werewolf's Meat addict. Yeah, man. I don't know if I would have picked up Werewolf's Meat still. It still just doesn't have that much appeal to me, honestly. Games omitting treacherous, chance-based harvesting aspects community, aka the gacha community. I love that. But I'm still down to call us the Glads. Gotcha-less anime defense. Destiny Rising at Korra's OP at the moment. Wait, really? No way I Korra's OP, you're lying. Oh crap! There's been a bunch of pings on Discord. Oh, Morph's here! Okay. I'll run one more chase. Then I'll be ready. Alright, well, we're getting the podcast started up in a few minutes from what I can see, so gonna get this last chase run done and we'll set it up. Okay, why am I not pressing my E? Right, just keep giving him back shots. Easy, clear. And it's gonna be even better once I get the lat smelts on my wedges for rhythm. And of course, when I get my Ice 6 and all those skill levels on her too. Because I still have the 2 skill levels to get on her normal wedges as well, which is pretty sweet. Alright, well, I'll get stance up right here. Yeah, Cora using Mario Artifact, Void Grenade Launcher, and Void Launcher. Oh, okay. Just one more chase. I'm not addicted. I don't have a problem. Just one more chase and that'll be done. One more chase, I swear. How many coins did I... Nice, I got quite a bit. The Husky mounts they have made make my knees weak. Almost spend my money. Yeah, I would be a lot more partial towards Wereman's made if they weren't going so intense with the monetization. I mean, where we're getting to the point where we've got $1,000 microtrans. Well, that's a macro transaction. We've gone past microtransactions games. We've got macro transactions. In Werewolves meet. Alright, people are literally spending enough money to buy an actual real boat on a digital boat. $40,000 for a fake boat. Chase is a hobby, not an addiction. True. It's a lifestyle. Alright. I should get another music playlist ready, so... I did Xenoblade music last time. Let's see... So why don't I do that again? Chill, Xenoblade, or Xenoblade Chill music? Yep. Perfect. Well, I've got that ready. Oh, crap, I've got a key in my inventory. Let me deposit that. Oh, there's 2 keys over there. Deposit that. Yes! Another goated run. Alright, there we go. Well, this will be the last chase that I run. We're gonna get straight into the podcast shortly. Come on, let me use my emote. Darn. There's that one guy that spent $250,000 in a single year on Genshin? Holy crap. China's built different. The shareholders are smiling. Yeah, man. Should I go for I2 Rhythm or just wait for the update? Currently I1. I mean, it really depends. Oh, what? Alright, there we go. That's fixed now. Alright, well, we had some good runs. But unfortunately, I have to go from the team. Hey, there's my eternity done crafting. Well, I gotta get or set my crystals and my sand craft. And I can set a weapon craft as well. Might as well craft the last remnant reminiscence that I have left. Get another i6 under, or not i6, smelt 5 under my belt. Also, what are the current commissions? It's about to turn over. Oh, it's kind of nice that the track on my intravenous is turning off. Alright, well, let's get the Xenoblade going. Alright. Turn it down a bit low. Get some chill moods, and I should probably mute my game as well, so it doesn't disturb the podcast. Hey, all the wedges of the game are mine now. Cover commissions. Still no expo. Come on, what a drag. Alright. Well, I'm ready whenever. A lot of big whales in Genshin. Can't imagine C6 R5 a character. Oh, especially before we had they had the updates, like the multiple updates to the weapon banner. Dude. It's goon baiting time. Good luck on the goon base. Cascara, you'll be tip maxing in the PG. Okay. How many hours till the pod? It should be starting, like, momentarily. We could probably start getting in call together, but DJ needed a few minutes to do some stuff. I'm probably just gonna be, like, AFKing in the background. What do you think I should do? Either defense or go for letter clues. Kind of thinking defense, just cause that'd probably be the smartest thing to do. I wonder if I could AFK level 80 defense. Remember that one dude on HSR that got like 900 copies of Acheron for the hell of it? Bro, what? How much money do these people have? They're like, buy a car! What? You could buy a whole ass anime girl cosplayer! You could just pay her to hang out with you. That's what. Oh, wait, I don't have any of my supports. I forgot. Getting money run into the nuclear factory of the way. Yeah. Oh. Yup. We're in the call. All right. Let's get the pop out. All right. Well. Let me just deactivate camera on OBS, and there we go. Camera on Discord. Wow. All right. Let's see. I think I'll turn down my music a little bit more. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I took a day to just buckle down and get the entire story done. Yep. Let's see. Oh, you can't hear them? Oh, crap. There we go. Sorry, I had my Discord audio muted on OBS because I did some recordings prior while I was in call. Alright, there we go.
Morph's here!
Hey, it's Morph! Welcome, man.
Hey, yo, what's up?
There we go. What's good, Brody?
Yep.
My bad, I just woke up.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
W, first thing in the morning, wake up, hop on stream. I've done that.
Yeah,
All right,
bro.
Let me finish setting this up.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, no worries. Homie, fresh out of bed, instantly into the podcast. What a warrior, bro. He
Yeah.
allowed it.
I was fresh out of bed
Really, bro.
instantly into making a video on the new blog post that they put out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro, that post was good. We
Yeah,
gotta
it was
talk
good.
about it later on, though.
W
Ooh,
Luno Bulletin,
Mhm.
bro. They cooked
Yeah, that was good.
Absolutely.
I'm really liking how they be talking to us, bro. They make me feel special and shit.
Yeah.
They do. They do.
I gotta
There
say,
he is.
one thing that I really liked about the whole thing with the Luno Bulletin was that whole line where they were saying, yeah, we're still, like, this isn't everything, we've still got a bunch of other stuff that's being worked on and discussed, and we will talk about it when it's ready.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was like,
Yeah.
whoa, that's like what I said they were doing! Wow!
Yep. That's what we've been saying this whole time, bro.
Oh wow.
Swear, bro.
They,
People have
Yeah.
no
they added
patience.
auto turns. Dude.
Oh yeah,
that's really
dude.
good.
Yes, sir.
Mhm,
Bro, I
mhm.
have the clip of me saying that on the podcast, on the way. I literally clipped that, and I was like, bro, like, I'm ready for when anyone talks about, like, oh, they don't listen to feedback.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
literally word
Yup.
for word what we were saying. Like,
Word for word, bar for bar.
literally.
And
bro.
I mean, there are honestly so many things in there that we have been talking about and that the community's been
Wow.
talking about that have been implemented in there. Like
Yeah.
being able to exchange your weapon parts for other weapon parts and your
Oh, that was
weekly
huge.
parts. Yeah, that's really nice.
That is massive, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Didn't it take Wuthering Waves something like didn't it take
Oh,
them like
no.
over a year to add that?
Oh no. Yeah, they took a while, bro. Bro, their list, I'm telling you, even though people think the game is like, oh,
Yeah.
they're not doing things right, I think they're actually moving really fast.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
doing
dude.
A lot of
They
changes
are, man, they are.
fast.
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, the fact that
Alright.
we got like the new chase shop with the like choice blueprints in the first update, that was pretty big to me. Usually,
that was huge.
yeah, usually economy related QOL stuff does not come until after a long while in games like
Yep.
this.
I like the fact that they're taking the chances
Whoa.
to change core mechanics, bro.
Mhm. Yeah. That was something that I was actually talking with my chat earlier about how they have so much more freedom in changing up the like game design because they're not limited by stuff like stamina systems or by the gacha systems in general. And since they don't have those limits, they can be a lot more fast, dynamic, and bold with how they rework these systems.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed. All right, let me post it on the Discord so people show up, and let me start recording. And
Yeah.
we can start it up.
Ooh,
This is
did
episode
they
3,
added
right?
level skip feature
Yes, sir.
on theater?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, they did.
I'm pretty sure I
Alright.
mentioned that in one of the podcasts as well. This
Bro,
is like-
Morse waking up to, like, all this info is, like, must be crazy. bro.
Like he's gonna be
Yeah.
just
Yeah, no, that's good. It's good. So that the
Mhm.
podcast, like, I have like a fresh reaction to everything.
true.
yeah. Yeah,
All right, let's see. Let's get it started. What's good, guys? CJ here, and today we're back with episode 3 of the Nightcast with all these glorious gentlemen, and we're gonna talk about the state of DNA. We're gonna talk about the 1.1 update, the community, everything that's been going down, our general opinions, and hopefully you guys get to interact with us, giving us your opinion regarding a lot of the things we're gonna talk about, because it has been a very interesting patch, to say the least. And it's only been a week, but there's been a lot of ups and downs with this patch, a lot of things going around, and we really want to talk about it. So we have all the goats. You guys know who they are. If you don't, I'll have the link in the description of my video. And we're gonna kick things off with the most simple thing. What do you guys think about the reception to the 1.1 patch from players, other creators, and just the overall community for this patch from the beginning up to, I guess, now?
Well, it's definitely been mixed, to say the least. It's been very much a dichotomy where you're either in one of two camps. It seems you're either in the camp that are the people who believe in the game and want to see it succeed, maybe more for what it represents rather than what it is, at least right now, and also just seeing that potential and how fast that things could move and change and improve. And then you've got the camp where it's like, okay, it's not perfect now, you know, like that.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with that. It's definitely been mixed, and it hasn't even been like kind of even. It's been like the polar extremes in that regard,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Like in the previous patches, at least in my community or like when I stream or even in my comment section, I hardly got any negative stuff being said.
Mm-hmm.
And 1.1 hit, and then bang, I just got like I got struck by everything. Like every time I would go live, there's like people just complaining on my lives to the point when I had to tell them, all right, you guys have a limit of like 10 lines of complaining, and then you're going on mute.
That was funny.
Even my moderators were complaining. I was like, mods too. So so definitely, yeah, like it's almost like it was almost like a point wherein like people were deciding if they're gonna continue the game or not. But 1 week's gone by, viewership, at least in my case, is up from what it was like a week ago.
Yeah.
As good. I think it's finally over. People are done complaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah. I would say like the content creators have been pretty tame with it, and especially like the thing Gotcha Smack said, because I saw like CJ's video about it.
yeah.
I didn't even know Gotcha Smack that night streamed. Like he did like it was like a sponsored stream, but he gave his like unfiltered thoughts.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like, I feel like from the creator side, I think most of us are like again on like the optimistic side, like you're also saying, like there's the two camps. We're mostly on the optimistic side. I mean, it makes sense, we're creators, but I mean, it's not like we're like going into this with like no valid reason why. Like we understand like it takes time to do the things they're doing. And yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the majority of what the community is now. Like after that like first like week of just like crazy like like the takes people were having about the update and stuff, it was insane. And like I think like what I would say right now is all the people that were complaining about the update, they found their reason to complain, and now they're gone because they have nothing else to hate on with the update. They have nothing else to say that's bad about it, right? So that's why they're not like in YouTube comment sections this week, right? Like they had their week chance to do that. So yeah, I think it's for the most part again, like 50-50, like Firos is saying, like you're either in one camp or the other. But I think like considering the stuff we saw today, I mean, I'm glad I'm in the right camp, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Definitely.
honestly, it is pretty crazy how the community sentiment is, especially because they just entirely removed secret letter clues from the game. Like, that was just such a
Right?
wild
I
move.
can't
That was
believe they
crazy,
removed it,
bro. I
bro.
can't believe they did that, bro.
It's not like I'm
It's
doing it right
insane.
now. Like,
Yeah.
like,
Bro, and the thing, at least for me, what I noticed was that it didn't seem real that first day and the second day because the hate that was being thrown at the game from, like you said, one of the extremes, one of the camps, just didn't make sense, bro. If you looked online, most of the things like you just said, bro, it was like, oh, they removed secret letters. I'm like, if you play for 30 seconds, you'll see that they're still in the game. So like, it just seemed so weird. But also, like you guys said, now after this whole week went by, it could be because other games had updates, who knows, or whatever it might be. But it's more relaxed now. Like if you go to the Reddit, if you go to like Discords, your streams, it's more laid back. Everybody's like, oh, look, now the game's better. And then with today's post, I don't think people have anything really much to say regarding how bad or whatever the game might be.
Yeah, exactly. If you just like take a minute and look at what actually was given to us in 1.1 versus what we didn't get, we got a lot of improvements in the game.
100%.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, when it comes to any of the negative feedback and the criticism, I do not have any qualms with it. The thing that I have had an issue with and have always been trying to battle are the people who are essentially just having these unreasonable expectations and also just literally discarding absolutely everything because their one like top shelf issue, their top button issue didn't get addressed.
Yep.
We just have so many people who seem to have one thing that matters to them. And until that thing
Everything
gets
else
fixed,
don't
the game is dog shit to them.
Yep.
pretty much,
Absolutely.
For
Have you
the
guys had any
sake of
comments? Yeah, go ahead.
for the sake of being critical for the game though, right? Like, we just have to admit, though, yeah, it was a pretty rocky start to 1.1.
100%.
Oh yeah,
The,
absolutely.
the Steam not releasing,
That's
probably
like
the
the
biggest
main
problem.
like criticism. Yeah,
The-
that is
the lo-
the main
The launch was
criticism, I
the
would
launch
say.
was terrible. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna sugarcoat it at all, and I have never
Yeah.
sugarcoated in the first place. Like delayed updates. I mean, I was trying to remain positive in it during the first stream, I'm pretty sure, but that's just because I was excited to get
I
into the
had to
game.
restream when I found out it dropped after like 2.5 hours, man. I
Yeah.
was just like, no way, like.
Yeah,
bro.
I
It
was just
so bad
excited
that
to
night.
I was just excited to finally be getting into it. But man, it was kind of miserable because we were just sitting there, we were waiting, servers get delayed, and we're just kind of sitting there. It's, okay, what next? What next?
Yep.
And
Staring at the loading screen, bro.
Steam release
Literally,
gets
bro.
postponed. It's just like, shit,
Yeah,
this
that
is
was,
that
that
the.
was crazy.
It was a bad night, that's
Yeah.
for sure, man. Like,
Mhm.
Yep.
And then
And
of
I
course
like
we
also
had
Keep
the
it real with that, bro.
The theater fumble, right? The
the
fumble
bugs.
with the theater.
Theater fumble, bro. Like.
Yeah.
the bugs
I
were
think that's
pretty
what
bad.
set it off. That's what set off the explosion of like negativity.
Well, it was the theater that was definitely a big driver, but it was just also a mixture of like the other optimization issues, like the lag on some lower or mid-low systems, and
Yeah.
also the secret letter spot.
Yeah.
People had
Yeah.
literally
Fair though,
zero
that
patience or
first day-
chill when it came to
Yeah,
that.
bro. But to be fair though, that first day you'd try to do a commission, and not all of them, but you'd finish a commission and it would close out the game for you. Like it would just crash.
I-
Oh, that didn't happen.
I didn't
to
have
me.
that at all.
Yeah, bro.
yeah, I
it
know
wasn't
that, yeah,
happening to
but-
me. And then everybody started telling me in the chat. I did a couple, it was fine. But if you didn't get out of the mission right away, or like click continue right away, it would actually crash the game for you. So like
Damn.
there was some issues
Mm-hmm.
for sure on that first launch. But I don't know if you guys have gotten the messages on your videos where some random, like, because we say, oh, they did all these optimizations and all these things that make the game better with 1.1, and there has to be the random guy. It's happened to me. I'm sure it's happened to you. What optimizations? What did they improve with 1.1? Like,
Yeah.
bro, like,
Yeah,
what are
they
we
did-
talking about?
Just
They dropped the whole
hold
twit.
the
thread on me.
entire ancient scroll of new additions, changes, optimizations to be like,
Yup.
read!
Yeah.
Read!
Yeah, bro. It's crazy how the misconception with this patch has been.
I thought you were gonna say a whole ancient scroll on my comment section from this one guy. You click the comment and it's like the whole comment section.
Bro, I can't even bother to read that, man. Like.
I know,
it's
me
those,
too.
like,
I was like,
super, super
okay.
long ones, man. Like.
But yeah, man, it's been interesting. And then from there, we would move on to what we just said. The whole drama with theater, bro, because that was a giant thing. And I'm sure all of us at one point either got, like, I've seen videos from a lot of y'all, you know, whether it was you guys clearing with, like, Outsider. I seen Amazing also posted a video clearing with, like, purple wedges. Morph cleared with freaking truffle. So, like, we all posted videos clearing it. Not saying that it was easier than ever, that it was easy, just saying that it was doable. And I'm sure we all got some backlash. So what's y'all take regarding the whole theater before it got fixed and to after it got fixed, and the players' response on that regard?
Well, I definitely think that prior to the fixes, it was definitely pretty rough. Now, the earlier stage of the theater, those, like, you still should not have had an issue with them. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think it's a hot take at all to say that if you were gated on the first 3 stages of the theater, 2 months into the game, I think you might have just had a bit of a skill issue.
Yeah.
But when it came to the later stages of the Immortal, I definitely could see people having some issues. Now, I will say, considering the buff or the debuff was applying to abilities when it should have only applied to weapons, and I'm clearing with a weapon character with primarily purple wedges and just the essentially staples, using an entire roster of just free units, no limited stuff, period, I think that's probably fine.
Yeah.
especially post updates to it. But the other part of it is that I don't think that people are really changing up their setups to adapt, because Rebecca is actually a really, really good support unit for just dealing with all of the removal of the damage resistance effects. And that is probably one of the big things that people are getting messed up on, is the enemy clear stages rather than the bosses. So they're probably just like going in with their usual setups, like full damage max ones, and not really adjusting to the actual effects of the theater. And I think that was definitely a big problem going into it.
So for in my experience, because I was on the side of hating on. Okay, you guys all know I hate theater. I've always hated it, and the just the general buffs and debuffs of this theater. We talked about it last time. It's actually it's supposed to be the hardest theater because of the debuffs and the buffs. Like we're getting one really good buff, the attack speed and skill speed. That's very good, but the other one ain't that great for at least the way I play, right? It is great for like weapon or like what do you call it? Like psyche characters with consonance weapon builds. So I was on the side that I was playing with Truffle, and it was an absolute painful experience. As I was clearing, I cleared act up to act 8, I think, and I couldn't go further. And then I was like, all right, you know what? I read the buffs, I got Fushu, and I was able to clear Act 8 and 9, and then I hit, I think, I cleared 9 and 10, and then I reached 11, and that flying boss was really, really difficult for me. So I think I agree that it was mostly the problem with the debuff working, right? It was working on other things besides the weapon damage. It was working on skill damage. Also, it was artificial like difficulty in my part because I was using Truffle and hard-headedness from me. I have to beat it with Truffle like, the whole time in my stream. They're like, just use Psyche. Just use no Psyche. So I made a video on it. You guys saw my reaction maybe. I was very critical with the game. And theater in my part was like I think they made a mistake with the debuffs a little bit.
Oh, 100%. I agree.
It was a little
It's
like,
way too
especially
much.
for 1.1, it was a chance for new players to try out the game. And I was thinking, all right, I don't mind it if they make this game mode harder in the future, like after 1.1, maybe after queso. Because like this was a really good chance for the game to like garner a bigger audience. So it having that rocky launch hampered on that a bit. But hopefully after the changes that we received today, that's actually a massive, massive good news that I woke up to. I think it's gonna. I mean, there are new players. Like I have people in my comments on my videos saying, "Oh, I'm a new player. What can I do? This. It's making me think about making a video to teach, like 1.1 new player guide. Blah 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 blah." So that's a good thing. So yeah, theater was a disaster, but it's okay now after all the fixes.
Yeah. I think for me, mostly for like people trying to clear it, bro, it was a build diff, man. Like, I had friends that they tried it the night it dropped, and some of them didn't clear feature repertoire, and like they're like trial rank 58, 59, right? And then you have some of them that cleared with like I think maybe up to like Act 8, and they're even less level, or even maybe they are maybe trial 60, right? But I think at the end of the day, it was a build diff thing because I literally showed them like put this on this character, put this on this character, do it again, and the experience is like night and day. And even on my live stream, when I did it the night of, my Fina didn't have prismatic neon on, and the moment I put that on, my psyche like it just felt like it was like easy mode. Like I don't know what happened, but like I didn't have that on because I had my AFK farming Fina build, and like because I had that, it would messed up the whole like buff that she provided from prismatic neon. I didn't have that, so the moment I had that on, it just felt like it was a breeze. And like I think for most people, it definitely was like a build diff situation. Yeah, you do need like trial 60 for like some of the higher stages of Act 12, like Acts 1 to 12, right? But featured repertoire, bro, if you are even less than like trial 60 at all, if you have like a full purple wedge setup, it's clearable. And I did it with Outsider on a trial rank 59 account. So I'm under level 2. So like my characters are level like 70 on that stage, right? And like it's doable. So yeah,
That's-
I think the whole thing with like HP inflation as well, like it was way too quick to do the amount they did. But like, you know, again, like I think with this type of game, it's like people want a reason to build their wedges, and like they've just been given a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I
On
was
the
one of the
cool
proponents,
side,
like, yeah, what's up?
oh my bad, man. On the cool side, I just wanted to say that being like a player that played long, though, it was a really cool experience to try to figure it out, like finding
Mhm.
ways to clear it. Like people in the community sending me, just stance break it, use the grenade launcher and the other
Yeah,
gun.
yeah.
That was like, I did that, and I was like, oh boy, I didn't know you could do it this way.
Yeah. So yeah, like, again, like it's like build diff, like different strategies you could do right with certain characters. So like, yeah, and again, like I don't think the HP inflation would be as big of an issue if this was like not as much as they did. I guess in a sense, right? I think because I think like the end of feature repertoire, the enemies are level 80. So like you're under leveled with like anything from like trial, like even 55 to 60, like unless you're like if you're at 60, obviously you'd be at like level 80 characters. But if you're under trial rank 60, you still have 70 as your like character cap. So you're under leveled and you do way less damage when you're under leveled in theater and even just like fighting enemies in general. So yeah, that was probably like, you know, the big like thing for me is like they shouldn't increase the HP as much as they did, but like eventually, yeah, like it's just gonna happen so people have a reason to like build their characters, right? I think
Yeah.
that's what it came down for me. And like, and again, I was a proponent of like, I don't really think they need to make it hard. And considering what they said in the latest Luna Bulletin 2, it seems like they're gonna make that like the easy mode, I guess. And then if you want the hard mode, you push the like past X12, right? That's pretty much what they kind of confirmed.
Mm.
So
That's why they're adding the skip thing too.
yeah, exactly.
Skip thing's gonna be so good, man. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
just cutting down on the grind even more. Because they already cut the amount of stages that we're going to need to go for to get all the regular rewards in the immersive theater by 24 stages. And now we're cutting it by another 6 stages if you cleared the previous one. So that means we're only going to need to clear 30 stages,
Yeah.
which is really nice. We've literally cut the amount of grind on the regular theater clears in half within
Yeah.
2 patches.
Yeah, it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
me, this theater, bro, there's a lot to be said. So the first thing, at least for me, is we can all agree that capping how much damage you can do on an enemy per hit, that was a horrible way to
Mhm.
implement
Yeah, agreed.
difficulty increase. That was crap. I think we all called it from the first time they even told us about this before 1.1 even dropped.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah.
With that said, though, I want to point out a few things. So when the patch came out, we all instantly noticed that it was harder. We
Mhm.
were dealing less damage to the enemies. But even with all that said, I went in there with the same build that I've been using with my Psyche for the past like month. I haven't improved it. All my damage dealing wedges are all +5. That's it. I only have 2 wedges that have a +10. One of them is like wings inspo, and I think the other one was dual, right? But everything else from the build is at +5. And I went in while talking with the chat, barely paying attention, and I cleared all the way to 12. Just relax. I noticed that it was harder, but not to the point where I couldn't clear, right? Then people started saying, oh, I used to clear, up to wave or, act 20, and now I can't even clear act 2. I don't know how that's even possible, because it's like, Amazing said, it has to be a build like issue. It has
Yeah.
to-
It's a
it
build
has to
issue,
be
100%.
something. Absolutely. I looked at Gotcha Smack stream. They were telling him that it was super hard. This dude has an account with no dupes on his character. He's under level 60. He doesn't have dupes on his weapons. He has purple wedges all the way across, pretty much. He has skills that are level like 6, maybe some level 7, maybe some level. Point is, he doesn't have an account that's anywhere near what a person that's actively playing the game is going to have. This man went in there and was 1 second, like literally 1 HP away from clearing Act 3. So I'm like, how is it that people are saying they're having this much of a difficulty issue to the point where they're saying it's like the most horrendous, difficult situation? So I think it was harder, but not to the point where people were making it seem. And not only that, the thing that I keep saying that actually bothers me is all these people complaining that they can't beat it when we still had 26 days to beat theater and get all the rewards. It's like, why are y'all attacking it so bad? Like it's the most impossible thing ever, but you have almost an entire month to improve your build and get your content done. I'm glad the devs did fix those issues because I didn't even notice those issues were happening. So whoever did, the devs instantly replied that same day, improved that, and fixed all of that. And bro, the moment they fixed that, I cleared up to Act 12. I did up to Act 13, and then I noticed that it was getting a little bit harder, right? They did that change. I went up to Act like 16 or something like that, 18, I don't know, without even trying again. So yeah, clearly there was some things that were making it harder than it needed to be, but not to the point that people were making it seem. And I do agree with what Morph said though. This was a chance for the devs to like get a lot of players. So the simple fact that it was a lot harder than previous theaters, and you had people, I guess, doom posting it, did scare a lot of players away, thinking it was going to be too hard to get the latest character. So I think they should have made it either the same difficulty or maybe even easier than previous iterations. But that was just my take regarding theater. There was a lot of controversy on it, and it all summarized to a build issue, bro.
Pretty much, yeah.
That
Now,
and so some people were one last.
Hey, go ahead.
People were complaining that playing theater on mobile was actually a lot harder this time. I don't know what that's about because I don't play it on mobile.
Well,
but there's that.
I can see that happening. There have been some input issues, and I think there might have been like some heavy optimization issues in the first day or two of the launch on mobile.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's just mobile being mobile. Of course, that is something we do obviously have to consider as PC players. We will have an input advantage over other people. So a lot of the people that we could be talking about maybe obviously don't have M&K. So it could be like, oh yeah, it's super easy. Just like click the buttons for us. And for them, it's just like, I don't have enough fingers for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Okay, now guys, I want to ask you something because this one has been a little bit controversial, I would say. There was a lot of controversy around this patch, we know that, but this one was another one that generated a lot of, in my opinion, misinformation and like straw man arguments. And it stems from the monetization of the game that we had that we have right now going on in 1.1. We could talk about the general monetization, a lot of the things they added, but the one thing that I really want us to talk about is the amplification stimulator, the item to dupe up your wedges. That there was posts on Reddit about this particular issue and how the new demon wedges that got added only were added so they could sell this one item. Yeah.
Pay to win wedges.
Yep. So what is y'all take regarding the monetization with 1.1 and this particular item, amongst others?
I'm gonna be honest, this is like the biggest, most like fake outrage I've ever seen. It's literally the exact same as the weapons and the characters. Why are we complaining about this now?
Yep.
Like, and the take that I always just keep seeing repeated over and over again is just like, well, this means that they're gonna make grinding out the wedges even more painful now in order to incentivize you buying it. So are they going to do the exact same for the characters, the weapons as well? Because it's been like that since launch.
Yep.
It's just the logic train just does not go for it. It's like they have this weird kind of PTSD from worse, more predatory games. And of course, like, we are obviously interacting with gacha players, so that is... I could see why that would be the case for some of them, But at the same time, I don't really see that happening. Especially because we're also getting these materials for free from events. So,
I mean, yeah.
that's how I feel about it personally.
Yeah.
So me personally, like I mentioned this on my video. I said I just laughed at it. I mean, you guys are dumb as fuck.
Wow.
I mean, it's a 3-hour thing. You can only buy it 3 times a week. One amplification wedge equals to 1 hour of farming. I mean, that's not some. I mean, that's a lot to some people, but that's not a lot if you look at it that way.
And
the fact that they put a
it's also without books as well. An hour without books.
Yeah. Hour without books. Also, it's expensive as it's an expensive item. So it's like if they wanted you to buy it, they'd make it cheaper. Right? And it's limited. If they really wanted it to be pay to win, you'd have an endless amount that you can buy. But it's only 3, which to me is like I don't need to buy this. Like it's so expensive that I don't even consider buying it, in my opinion.
Also, for being completely honest, spending your money on the books would be better anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Spending on your money on the books would probably be better.
Yeah, it gives you better results for sure.
I mean, it's in the game because, let's be honest, the game needs monetization from somewhere. The whales will buy it, of course. The whales will buy it. So let the whales buy it, right? The plankton can just sit there because we need the whales anyway. No game like this can survive without the whales. So let the whales have their whaley items. But it's not even that big of a whaley item because it's limited to 3 pieces. So I don't know. Like, it's not a big deal to me. So, I was very adamant on my like pay to win. What are you talking about? There's nothing pay to win at all. So yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. What was the reason, guys, at the beginning of the game that people said like about DNA? They were like, "Oh, this game has nothing for me to buy. I have no reason to spend my money." Yeah. And like, that was a criticism of the game, by the way. That is a criticism of the game that you had nothing to buy. Is that what we're hearing? And then they finally add an item that like, okay, you can progress a wedge if you want. You can buy that. Okay. Yeah, the whales are gonna buy it, but like people are acting, yeah, exactly. Like Furo said it already, like, bro, they're acting like we didn't already have that. Like there's a reason why this game is structured this way, is you pay to get everything before someone else that puts the time in. It's time versus money. That's what it really is at the end of the day. You can sink thousands of hours on this game and you will get the same amount of strength of your wedges as someone that buys it all today, if they were able to, right? So what's the problem with that? They like, what would be the reason for someone to spend it anyway? They need a reason, and the reason is they get it before you. Like, you know what I mean? Or for anyone that's farming it. That's their whole reason. And then one of my people in my chat, Grim, he mentioned also the like Fushu pack. Bro, people were saying that pack is bad, but compared to just outright buying Fushu, it's like you save $20, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the one for like, I think it's like you get like 1 thought a day, and you can buy it like 6 times, right? You get 5, right? I mean, bro, it's technically cheaper too. I mean, they're trying to make more things that are like, if you're like, let's say you got Fushu like I2 and you're like 2 or 3 off, right? Or 4 off, whatever. You're like, damn, maybe I buy this, $5 pack. It's like, it's smart monetization. If anything, I think it's good that they do that. Personally, like, obviously, like, there's gonna be like a conversation about, what is worth buying, like what it actually is worth the price, right? Obviously people are gonna have that conversation, but like the devs are trying to put like more like monetization in their game, and people are now complaining when before the main critique was this game has nothing for me to buy.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. That's my opinion on it. So
yeah, no, I'm on the same boat, bro. Like, it's like you just said, literally I was 4 thoughts away from getting another dupe of Fushu.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm gonna just buy the pack.
Why not, right? It's cheaper. It's cheaper than buying all the thoughts like with the like actual Foxing Plumule, so why not, right? Like,
so I was like, I'm gonna just do it, give the devs a little bit of money, and it helps me out, and I like it. $5, boom. Waited the 3 or 4 days, And then I had my extra dupe of Fushu, and I was happy with that. Now, regarding the extra item, first off is like you guys said, it doesn't take weeks to grind out the new wedges. And what people seem to not understand is that the item that they added into the game, one, like Morph said, he said it perfectly, it's limited, right? So let's say you get into the game right now, and you're someone that doesn't want to farm, right? You pay what, like $100+ for those 3 freaking things, and what you're gonna use it to get a wedge to +7? Really? Like that's what you're gonna do right now? No, you usually would save something like that to get a +9 to a +10, so you still gotta farm. Not only that, this item is not meant for like the free to plays, the low spenders. This is a luxury item.
Yeah.
Like Agent said, it's literally better to buy the books.
Yeah.
You buy the books, you get more bang for your buck. The only thing that item saves is so you don't have to play the game. You don't have to farm, you don't have to go do nothing. You buy the item, you can log off and dupe up your wedge, and that's it. So you're paying to not play the game. It's literally a luxury, and it's just added there. It doesn't hurt nobody. And most of the people that I see complaining about it have said 2 things, and one of them is pretty funny. The first one is they think that this item should be less than 99 cents because Warframe has items like this for less than 99 cents. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? An item with this value for less than 99 cents is ridiculous, bro. Like that pretty much kills the entire point of grinding the game, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
That's so dumb.
Yeah.
I personally don't get it. And the second one that I've seen people complaining about it is they're worried about other people spending. They're mad about this item, but they don't even buy like the battle pass. They're free to place, but they're mad saying that it's too expensive. And they'll say that if it was
so much more value.
Exactly. It's so much more valuable. But if this item was cheaper, maybe I'd buy it. Bro, you're not even buying the battle pass. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like it's coming from free-to-play players that are not spending anyway, and they're the ones complaining about it. So okay.
Yep.
I mean, it's the wrong type of audience then for complaining.
Absolutely.
I want to
bro.
take one more note, just one more, because Agent said something about some people commenting saying that, oh, this is pay to win because now they're gonna make the new wedges harder to get. The new wedges are harder to get because they are just that damn powerful.
Exactly.
Have you guys gotten the new wing inspo volition thing?
Mm-hmm.
I
got that. I got that to +10. Holy, that thing is insanely good.
Yeah.
It's basically double damage of my truffle or something.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
that powerful.
And the other part about it is what a lot of people aren't really considering when it comes to like the Wings Inspo Volition. You aren't spending clues on that. So all of the grinding that you get is it's entirely clue positive. You are going to be getting like so much from that, which cuts down on some of the grind because that's more clues that you can spend on other things. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, and obviously the other aspect is just because they are that strong. Now, I do understand the concern because, again, if there was a game where they made it, like, intensely, ball-crushingly long, painful, difficult to actually grind this stuff out and then put it in there, then yes, I would see the problem. But this game is so far away from that.
Yo, CJ, I got a question quick. Are we gonna talk about wedges?
Yeah, that's one of the points. Yeah,
I'll save it for there.
I actually think that's the next point that we're gonna talk about.
Because when it comes when it comes to the grindiness of games, at least when it comes to like free to play grinded game stuff, the type like the danger zone would be somewhere around here, and like Duet Night Abyss is like here.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot more steps before we get into the point where it's like, okay, they're putting this in there because they made the grind absolutely atrocious.
Also, can I add to that as well, real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Also, DNA is not like a competitive like PvE game in a sense. Like you're not like ranking higher than someone because you like play more. You know what I mean? There's no ranking system for that. Exactly. There's no like ladder. So like, why are people caring about other people's accounts and what they buy or what they farm, right? Like it should be you care about what you're farming, right? Like if it was like a PvP game or something like that, or they had like a reason to care about your rank, then like yeah, I could understand why people would be mad about that pack, but there's really no reason because they're just mad that whales can't afford to buy it. I guess I don't know. Like, what's really the argument at that point, right? Like,
I was actually just watching a video where somebody mentioned the fun of your game. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. The fun of your game will die the moment you start comparing your account with somebody else's account.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's very true.
People, especially with this game, bro, I think the biggest issue, first off, we can all agree, is the way they market it, because the community is split, right? Between like the typical players and like your gacha players that want everything quicker. But the big issue when it comes to it, you can literally point the issue towards any complaint that anybody has right now towards this game, and it all summarizes to they don't want to grind the game. That's it. You just don't want to grind for whatever reason. Maybe you don't find the grind engaging, you don't like the characters, or you think it's too long, whatever it might be. But at the end of the day, people simply don't want to grind the game. Tower's too hard. Oh, you got 26 days left to grind your account. Yeah, but like I gotta play to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, these wedges they're a pain to get. They put this item, I'm gonna have to buy it. Or you could just grind for the wedges because they're free and you could do them in a few hours every level. Oh, but that means I gotta play the game, bro. Damn. It all comes down to people having an issue with like grinding the game. That's what's causing the major problem regarding a lot of these things.
Yeah.
And with that, I actually want to hear your thoughts on the brand new wedges. What do you guys think about the brand new wedges? Not only about the wedges, but how they're adding them into the game.
Personally, and I think everybody agrees here, I'm not a big fan of rolling them out element by element. I would have much rather have seen them roll out, okay, we're doing Wings Inspo, we're doing like centerpiece, we're doing the other Wings Inspo, we're doing the other centerpiece. For just all the elements.
Okay.
Or just releasing them all at once, but of course, obviously, they do have to make sure they are able to keep up with Demon Wedge releases. So we don't know exactly how much they have ready at the current moment, and I imagine they are playing a bit safer with the content releases as of right now, as they're still probably figuring things out. I do like how strong they are. Especially because there are a lot of elements that will definitely benefit from having a Wings Inspo wedge like that. Especially when we take a look at Electro characters and Umbro characters. And maybe a bit more of the Pyro characters as well. Oh, I could see all of them just getting some major benefits from that. Or maybe a bit less Pyro characters because they do have Blaze Inspo. Now that I think about it. But beyond that, the new centerpieces as well, alongside getting some stat support wedges confirmed, definitely will shake things up a lot more, seeing what goes into the future. Because we could wind up getting certain supports that wind up getting, like, crazy buffs because of a particular wedge. Like, let's say there's Wings Inspo Morale that gives Morale as a support stat for, let's say, Pyro. All of a sudden, that makes Margie, like, 2 times better. Because she could be providing morale like to a lot of units. Yeah.
I really like that if that happens.
Yeah. So, I'm really excited to see what they do with them more. I'm a little bit disappointed that we're only getting them in batches per element, but I do understand why the release may be scheduled like that. Now, personally, I really hope we get some more weapon wedges, especially like some of the stats that have been neglected. Very much so regarding the ranged weapons, because those things, weapons in general, are they're really strapped for options in terms of wedges. That's really my whole opinion on it.
They're cool. They're really cool weapons, though. Like that submachine, that submariner gun, that infinite ammo thing. That's so fun to play.
Oh yeah,
but
dude.
it just
deals
tickles
no damage,
them.
man.
It does no damage,
It
bro.
deals no damage. Like even among the weapons that I've tested, that one just does no damage. Even at S5, it still does no damage.
Yeah.
So okay, so for the wedges, yeah, I don't like that it's element per element, like elemental batches. Not a huge fan of that. Really not a huge fan of that. Like I mentioned, I wish that they saved, like, just release it all in one go. A big Duet Night Abyss 2.0 patch, massive resurgence of players, blah blah blah. But if it's gonna go down this way, I can live with it. Um, the power of the wedges, they're good. I mean, it's stats basically. They're stat boosters, which is nice, which is fine. However, I did want a little bit more, but then that kind of leaves me hoping in the future we're gonna get that red quality wedge that's just gonna change up the way our characters play. That's kind of what I wanted. But if it's just what we're getting right now, then I can live with that. When it comes to the requirements of farming the demon wedge, I already said it. They are powerful wedges, even though it is element specific, which some people are saying, "Oh, I don't want to put in all that effort because it's just for one element." Yeah, but what if your favorite character is in that element,
Yeah.
right? So then you put in the effort, and the effort, I will tell you, it kind of pays off. It just what you just see that burst of sudden power on that character. It feels good. It hits that dopamine very, very well. There is one complaint. Uh, the center wedge is a little bit. Oh my god, it's a pain to rank up. We do get a lot of gelatins. Yeah, we do get a lot of it. It's a lot more Luno coin farm intensive. It's another grind thing that you gotta do. And if you do max one of these center wedges out for your element team, let's say the Anemo one right now, then you'll have more characters that can slot this in, and you'll have a bit more flexibility with the character to have multiple builds, like a skill based build, weapon damage build. I get that, but it is quite painful to grind because it is 20 gelatin thingies, weapon character track shift models
Mhm.
to max that out. So yeah, it is kind of heavy. Even for me, when I think about it, I'm like, am I really gonna spend 20 things on this thing? Maybe I'll save it for my actual favorite elemental team, which is Electro. So that's just my take. Other than that, I like the new wedge. I do hope for weapon wedges so that they come more online. I mean, if we look at what's happening, we got Fina, very good weapon damage supporter. We got I6 MC, very good weapon damage supporter. Um, we're getting Queso next, weapon damage based character. So hopefully we get some weapon support. So that's it.
I feel like I'm a little negative on the wedges personally, like, but this is coming from like the mind of like, I think they kind of just outright power creeping Wings Inspo is like, I don't know how to feel about it. I understand it is locked to a certain element, but it is just like so much better than Wings Inspo, man. It's so sad. Like the new Wings Inspo we got, it has pretty much what base Wings Inspo had, but just extra stuff, right? And like, I think for me, if I wanted more like newer wedges, I would want more like unique passive wedges. Like I like Ravaging Thunder. I like Devouring Wildfire. Like I like those type of passes where you get a stat and then it also gives you like a kind of a passive in a sense, right? Like I think those types of wedges should be like done more so than like, oh, damage reduction, skill damage dealt. You get skill efficiency, max sanity. Like they just stack a bunch of like effects on one wedge, so then I don't know. I feel like for like build variety too, I think also having more like passive oriented wedges would be a little bit smarter for the longevity of the game. But
Mhm.
yeah, I mean I understand why they're doing it the way they are. They're obviously trying to push Psyche and like min max the Psyche, especially with the way they have the wedges like handled. Also like the middle slot wedges, I think 4 of like the certain track slot is a little too much for some builds. Like I know like for Outsider, you actually just like you'd probably just run Volitions just to get that resolve middle slot. That's how much it's gotten. Like if you want like a dedicated weapon platform outsider, it probably is just better now. You go full Volition anyway, like just because that middle slot gives so much resolve. right? If you were to min max it. So I don't know. I think they definitely like kind of hamper build variety in my opinion. And I think more like passive oriented ones would be a little bit better. But in terms of what we got, I'm not mad about the grind. I'm mostly just mad that they didn't do like anything and they just power crept inspo, like wings inspo. That's not how I feel about it. But yeah, I'm a little bit more negative on it. But that's my like unfiltered thoughts.
Well, the deal with
Okay.
Wings Inspo is that it's gonna be a generally like weaker wedge, but it will obviously be something that if you upgrade, it will be usable on everyone. So
Yeah, it is universal. It's just
Mhm.
like I think them adding like, oh, now this wings inspo does skill damage, like increases your skill damage or like gives you more resolve or like things like that is kind of a lazy way to power creep it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah.
Like they could have done like a more like maybe like a passive one where like I don't know, like I don't know, like it's just like more worded like in the same way as like prismatic neon, like devouring wildfire, ravaging thunder, like mods like that where they have like kind of conditional effects and like kind of passives in a sense. I think are more like unique as well for builds.
okay.
So like that's kind of like my main like thoughts on it.
So
Yeah.
when it comes to me, right, I have a lot of opinions regarding these wedges. And the first thing is the only problem that I have with how they release the wedges is the fact that I feel that they're behind on schedule. I have no problem with them releasing one element at a time if it's on schedule. But like right now, right, for example, we got a Nemo wedges, and that was Psyche. Right now we have Fushu, which is Hydro, and if the next batch of wedges is Hydro, by the time they drop them, we're gonna have Lumino in the theater. So I feel like they're behind one element because of how long it took them to launch this. That's my only problem with how they release the wedges, and why I don't have a problem with them releasing one at a time is because I feel that it's kind of like, even though it's not, it's the gacha formula where they release a new character and they release the set for that character. I feel that if they would have released all of those wedges at the same time, it would have been a little bit overwhelming for a lot of people, having so many things to farm, so many different options. And at that point, it would have been more of a conversation of it did power creep Wings Inspo. Now, personally, I don't think it power crept Wings Inspo because, like Agent said, you can use them still on everything that hasn't gotten their current best in slot. And I also think when we look at those new wedges, the reason that there's a lot harder to grind than others or more tedious to grind than others is because how strong they are.
Mhm.
They're very strong when you compare them to like everything else. And personally, I think Wings Inspo, even at plus 10, the regular Wings Gold Wings Inspo is a beginner wedge. I don't think you should be farming Wings Inspo. I think that's a byproduct of farming Covenanters, farming Griffins, farming Duel. You're farming all of those that are really impactful wedges for your account, and you just casually end up with the resources to get a plus 10 Wings Inspo. And I think that that wedge is like a starter wedge that's probably one of the first wedges that most people will get to plus 10 just to help their account. And that's why it's so easy to get. When you compare it to how not difficult, but how much harder it is to get the new wedges and how much more resources you need, I think they balanced how strong those wedges are with how much time you got to put into them to get them, right? If they were really easy to get, it would be kind of weird because of how strong they are. So that's my only issue regarding pretty much those new wedges. The fact that I feel that we're always going to be like one behind. We're going to be on Lumino Theater and we're going to be getting like Hydro wedges, and then we're going to be on Fusion Theater and we're going to be getting Lumino wedges, and it's never going to be like on point with the new character and what we're going to build. And that's the only real gripe I have. I have no problem with them releasing them one at a time, and it actually gives me time. Like, let's say right now, I don't feel like grinding for Psyche's wedges. Maybe the next one will be something I want. It gives me time to save up all those resources, like the jellies, so forth and so on. Even though it's not hard to get them, especially now, it feels like the drops when I'm farming clues, everything feels like way better. I don't know if it's just me, but the drops feel better.
It's because the new farms.
Yeah, bro, the new farms are crazy. Like I went from having like 200 jellies to like 500 in a matter of just this week alone.
I think I'm still
Yeah.
sitting at like 1,200 or I think I'm at 1,400 now.
Dude,
Yeah,
I I6 outsider and I got like 56 jellies. Let's go.
It's crazy how much we're getting now. So,
That's a bad thing, by the way.
but it's insane how much. Like if you go farm some clues for like a day, and you'll end up with a few hundred jellies. Not like
Yeah.
thousands, but like a few.
You will,
hundred
you will.
jellies. So yeah, that's my only issue regarding those wedges. I know it's tedious, and I know it's annoying having to farm blue wedges to craft these wedges. Yeah, it's a whole process. But because of how strong they are and how impactful they are, it makes sense that it's a little bit longer. And hopefully in the future, especially seeing how the devs are willing to like change things, they'll add other ways for us to get wedges, whether it's, you know, a merchant or dismantle, whatever it might be. Nonetheless, for now, that's my only gripe with the wedges.
I can't wait for that demon wedge converter because I grinded out like so many lightning ones. I have like 100 ravaging thunders. What can I do with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just give us. I recommended this in a previous podcast. Just allow us to trade 2 wedges of the same like variants. So like the Fenrir's, you can turn 2 Fenrir's into 1 Fenrir of your choice.
Yeah.
And it can even be
That's fair.
like some kind of shop exchange. Some kind of merchant comes around every single day and is like, okay, this is what's for offer. And you could just be, that could just be part of like the daily rotation. You check in every day. It's like, okay, oh
Seer
crap,
from
oh crap,
Destiny.
they've got, or Zur or Banshee
It's
44.
like Zero from Destiny.
Yeah.
Zur,
Zur,
yeah,
Banshee
Zur,
44. Like, just,
Borrow.
yeah, you check in during the week or during the day, and she's like, oh crap, he's got, let's say, Phoenix Wings. Let me trade in all of my Phoenix Nirvanas for the Phoenix Wings because I need that more.
Yep.
That'd be kind of dope. You have to look for him, like he's
Mhm.
hidden in
You
Yeah!
did different like a random spot every like week. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And I do see the devs, bro, with how they're willing to change core mechanics of the game. I absolutely see them adding that at some point.
Mhm.
Something along those lines. Now we've talked about some very interesting stuff regarding, you know, what they've added and the patch so far. We kind of touched up on this, but how has the experience been with the community, both your own community and people you've never seen before in your videos? Some of us have put out some controversial videos where we give our opinions, and even though they're, to us, they're not controversial, they're literally just talking about things and having conversations. Some people have deemed them controversial. They have deemed us as white knights or whatever it might be. How has that experience been for y'all with the community
Well,
after 1.1?
I gotta say, when it comes to my own community, nothing's changed at all. We went from being the same group where we're heavily enjoying the game, we're looking to optimize and grind as much as possible, we're looking to master everything, and obviously understanding the flaws and issues and working through that with hope for the future. So we went from being that to still being that, because nothing really adjusted much of the game to changes from that position. Now, I will say when it came to a lot of the people who started showing up on videos, and it's only in the video comments, it's almost never in the live stream chats, and it's literally never inside of the Discord server. There have been people who have obviously been very critical of it, and to the point of, like, Doom Post hate that stuff. And I do draw that line where if you're at the point where you are literally disregarding good things about an update because bad things still exist, that's the line I draw, like, critical to Doom Poster. Where you are, like, literally denying the good things that happened because there are still bad things.
Yeah.
That's where it appears in my mind. Now, beyond the video comments, and I have definitely been cleaning them up a little bit more, I originally had this kind of idea where it's like, okay, it's just going to be like a full open forum, everybody can post their ideas, and it just got to a point where there were some commentators where it's like, Okay, this is your 7th comment where you're literally adding nothing beneficial to the discussion at all. You are literally just insulting me, insulting the community, and insulting the game. You don't need to be here.
Yeah.
I am doing a disservice to the people who are actually here, who are actually passionate about the game, by leaving you around. So I have started moderating more with that. And I honestly wish that the Reddit would do some more of that as well. Because I did actually catch a few glimpses of some of their reactions to the dev blog post, and I'm sure with the impression that we all have of it from before, you can hazard a guess of what some of those comments were looking like.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, basically everybody who is passionate and cares, the people who stick around the streams, the people who are in the Discord server, 0 issues with them whatsoever, because of course they actually care. So I'll pass the talking stick along.
So for me, my community's fine. They're the same. Banger community doing gifted subs. Gift sub now. Okay. Let's go. They're good. Like, my community's fun. They're funny. They're there for me mostly.
Push your cream.
But yeah, they're there for that too. But you know, like you said, it's mostly in the comments. It's mostly in the comments section of a video. And the way I make my content is I try to steer away from drama stuff and giving my takes on, oh, this game is fine. No, you're wrong. Doom posting this, that. The thing is, if I was smart, I would capitalize on it and actually just flood the videos on it, because that's actually the videos that get the most attention, which is annoying to me, but it works, right? You got to do it. So I made the video natural selection, and I've been rocking that same thumbnail for my lives for the past week. I'm more along the lines of thinking that this patch, as well as future patches, will finally filter out the people that enjoy this game for what it actually is. Because, we do have the gacha people, we do have the Warframe people, and then we have just the person that searched online, new game that came out, is this good? Because I get that now a lot. When I'm live, oh, I just saw this game, is it any good? Is it fun? Of course, I'm still going to say yes, and then they try it. And then they like it. They're there the next day. They're on my stream again. So it is, to me, like a filtration system that happened this week. Maybe a lot of them will come back when they deem the game to be worthy of their time. But to the people that actually think that it's already worthy of their time right now, that's the community that I'm now engaging with on my videos, on my Discord, on my lives. And I like it. So that's it. That's that for me in terms of that. There were those people that you guys said it, I'm reposting this. This is my comment from another video. What's that CJ guy? And then there it is. Posted the same freaking comment on CJ's video, on Agent's video, on Amazing's video, and it's now on my video. So yeah. I did not delete those because I found them to be comedic. But it is whatever it is. I will delete a lot eventually because I only have one video that's like that. So I'll take a look at it. It's a lot. There's a lot of comments on that one video. But yeah, I'm good. Take it away, Amazing.
Yeah, so y'all know the video I made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I will say, I definitely did not handle it right. I'll say what I need to say first about it. I didn't handle it right the way I did it. It was mostly just my my thoughts, right? And it's coming from a place of I obviously like the game and I wanted to succeed. So obviously I'm more of in the ballpark of I can see the issues, but I'm still fine with the game. But as you guys know, that video got dislike bombed like crazy, and the thing is with that is I think most of it was just people saw the day one of the update and were like, okay, this is what this game's all about. Let me just see this guy's video where he's saying that the game doesn't deserve more hate, by the way. I didn't even title it like, yo, this game is still great. Like, I titled it, this game doesn't deserve hate still. And it was like, oh, this guy, bro, his name is Duet Night Amazing. He needs this to do good so he could, you know, like, pay his bills. I'm like, bro, this is my second YouTube channel that would not even make close to the amount my main channel makes, okay? So that comment is so stupid to me. And like, bro, they think I like need this like for like my like career and stuff. It's like, man, like these guys don't know anything about it. So like that right there, the reason why I post for this game is because I enjoy the game. Like, I mean, I feel like that's for a lot of you guys too. Like, it's not necessarily like a thing of like, oh, I do it for the money or whatever. You actually just like enjoy the game, and like the money comes with that, right?
Yeah. I mean,
so like that, like, and then I think the whole thing with the comments, I left every single comment. I didn't even hide a single one, because that is just, that video right there shows how like just, it's just crazy the amount of doom posting that it was. I left every comment, and I only like read through a few like the day after it came out, but I was just like, man, like I know 99% of the comments on that video are not people from my actual community. It's just people from Reddit that like, you know, saw their like opinion on the update. Day one was like, oh, let me just hate bomb on this Duet Night Amazing guy. He has Duet Night in his channel, so obviously he loves the game. So like, I get it, and I'm not even like really mad about it personally. I'm just like, man, it's just sad that people are this misinformed to where my videos are 50% like to dislike ratio. That is sad. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, for me, that was like my whole thing with that. But other than that, like my own community personally has been fine. I mean, there is those like few people that like, yo, like you need this game for your career. It's like, okay, man, like, but nah. I mean, I'm so fine with it personally. Obviously, the real people playing the game, you know, they're still in the comments, obviously liking the videos, all that. They're still there, and that's the community that I'm really making my videos for. But like the people that just like came in from like all the doom posting, it was a little too much, man. And again, like I in that video, if you guys watched it, I wasn't even like saying like, oh, like there's nothing wrong with this update. There is literally, I don't know why this like, you know, deserves all this. Like I literally said like at the beginning, Steam was like, there's no like defending that. You know what I mean? There's literally no defending the Steam thing. There's no defending. I mean, that was pretty much it. Honestly, I think for me, that was like the only big gripe. And then like, sure, like obviously like optimization issues. And, like those were like the main things. So like, yeah, but man, that's pretty much all I have to say, yo.
Bro. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun day for me.
It was like a fun day because like I'm just like, bro, like ain't no way there's this many people. I had like over 300 comments on that video, y'all. Like,
I'll be honest.
So good. I'd have to check again, but man.
I watched like 3 minutes of it, then I just went to the comments and I just like laughed at everyone.
Yeah, bro. For me, it's been pretty much literally a mixed bag. So just like you guys, my community on stream and on Discord, they're great, amazing. I love them. I'll kiss them on their neck, everything. They're glorious people. Like they just come, have fun, talk, enjoy the game, chill out, grind. But when it comes to the comments, I don't know if you guys have watched some of my videos. I'm a little bit more colorful with my language when I'm talking to some of these people. So like I'll actually, you know, curse them out, and I'll speak to them the same way they speak to us. And it's not because, oh, some people say, oh, you want to be a badass, and no, it's just the way I talk, bro. Like I'm from New York, it's just the way I talk. So oftentimes I talk to them the way that I think. If I'm gonna be real, if you're acting like a dumbass, I'm gonna call you a dumbass. Like it's just the way it is, right? If you have some stupid ass take on some videos, I'm gonna say you're a stupid ass dude. It's just the way it is. And when it came to some of the videos I posted, I've been very real, and I've also kept it very, very like equal with the way I talk about the game. If the devs did something bad, if the devs are doing something that could have been handled better, like you guys said, the Steam issue, that was complete mismanagement of however, like there's no excuse for that. That's just they were being like they weren't prepared. Like that's some weird management. So we call that out. The bugs, we call that out. But when it comes to a lot of all that other extra stuff that you're like, why are they even attacking the game this degree, like going this deep into it? I call all of them out, and I'm telling you, you guys will see entire Harry Potter books in my videos in the comments, bro. You'll see Harry Potter books in the comments from people going crazy. Like, bro, I've had to scroll down in comments, like just keep scrolling through one comment because it's so long. And a lot of people, give me great opinions, whether they agree or disagree with me. They're very civilized. They'll tell me why they don't like the game, and I really appreciate people that can have stable conversations, even if they have completely different opinions to mine. But then there are some that will comment in 5 videos the same comment as to why I'm a piece of shit and I should die, and the game is gonna like end of service next week. And those people, just like Agent said, I'm gonna be the first comment I see from them, and they're talking shit, I just start talking shit back. Like I'll make fun of them, I'll curse them out, blah 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 blah. But then they'll drop the same type of comments in all the videos. I'm like, why are you still here? You've been talking crap for 5 videos straight. You clearly don't like the game. You clearly don't like me. Why are you still in my channel? Why are you still watching my videos?
Because it's fun, bro. It's hate watching.
Hating
Yeah,
is
it's
fun,
hate
bro.
watching.
Hating is fun.
Yup.
You know, like, crazy.
And those
You gotta-
people, then after I see like several comments from the same person that are stupid, like you're not telling me, oh, I don't agree with you because of this. You're just saying like, I hate you and your mom is fat. I'm like, okay, great. You're getting blocked from the channel. Outside of that, you guys saw my one video. I literally told people, dislike my video, drop a hate comment, and let's continue with the video. Like, whatever it is that you want, if you want to speak free in my channel and my streams, go ahead and do it. You can come to my stream and talk some shit. Like, I don't care. But at least be smart about what you're gonna say and have like foundation to what it is that you're saying. That's all I'm asking people. But overall, it's been good. And I will say, over the last probably 3 days, it's been getting actually better than it's been before. Like, we've seen a lot more interaction and people enjoying the game over the past 3 days more than ever, I would say.
Definitely.
Yeah,
100%.
because
yeah.
people are done. People are tired of complaining.
Yeah,
They're still playing anyway.
Now, something that I do want to note is, funnily enough, I think you got more likes on the video that you told people to dislike than some of the other times you covered, like the 1.1 drama.
Yeah, bro. I told people to dislike it. I thought I was gonna get disliked bombed because of Amazing's video, because he got they went off on him.
It was crazy.
Amazing
No,
took
part of
the
it,
hit for everybody.
bro,
He
part
took
of
the
it,
hit.
yo, part of it is because my name is Duet Night Amazing on my channel. If my name was
Oh,
just
yeah,
Amazing,
definitely.
it would not gotten them like half the amount of freaking dislikes.
Yeah, bro, they went off on you. I was like, damn, bro, you know, I'm gonna go in there with the homie, bro.
Like, yeah.
But the other thing
God,
that
damn.
Amazing brought up that I definitely want to mention, because I have seen some comments like that about me, not on my channel, but about me on the Reddit, was that I need Duet Night Abyss to survive, to, like...
Oh, yeah.
Pay my bills and stuff. It's like, bro,
Yeah,
what?
and beyond that, I just had some other people thinking that I am a partnered creator. I wish I was. Hit me up, please. I would love to be.
Please.
But
Yes.
I've been doing all this for the love of the game. I do not need Duet Night Abyss to have a successful YouTube career, especially with like my skill set, my personality, and how hard I work. If I put as much effort as I did into Duet Night Abyss into another game, I could probably be like
this is
set.
Bro,
I mean,
there
if I
are
went
way
to,
more
if I went
profitable, like, ways to
into
go. Like,
if I went to Helldivers like this, or if I went into what's it called, Arc Raiders, yeah, like this,
yeah.
I'd probably have a 20k sub channel with making, I don't know, 2k, 3k a month with sponsors on the regular.
Mhm.
But I'm here because I like Duet Night Abyss. I want to play Duet Night Abyss, and I want to grow this channel through, at least mostly or partly, Duet Night Abyss, because I want this game to succeed, and I want to be a part of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But, I mean...
Legendary starters.
If these guys are looking at a channel that went from less than 1,000 subscribers to 8k in 5 months, and they're saying, oh, he just needs the game to survive, like, this super niche game, he is entirely dependent on that. You don't know anything.
It's
I'm
really
just gonna be
true,
honest.
man. Like,
You need to read a book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree, bro. It's not like we're out here making like 20,000 views every video every day, bro. We're getting like 3, 4, 5,000 views on our videos.
yeah.
Three.
Normally, you know, 50, 60, 70 viewers, and they're thinking that we need this, and we're just like glazing the game because we need this. Is like, bro, I'm gonna be real. just like you said, we could have swapped over to where wins meet with our work ethic, because we'd be uploading 1 to 2 videos, streaming every single day, and we could have probably gotten more views. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Considering
Yeah.
that game has a way
Yeah.
bigger
Yeah.
player base.
Mhm.
But we like this
100%.
game.
Yeah.
Like, we just want to play this game, have fun with it, and we take what we can while we're creating content from it.
Yeah.
So thinking that we're just gonna sugarcoat, bro, I'm gonna be real with you guys, and I'm sure you guys are the same way. If tomorrow a new game comes out, I play it and I enjoy it, and I upload a video and I get 20,000 views, and that keeps going for a week, and I'm getting 20, 30,000 views, what happened to DNA? That's the content that I'm gonna be uploading on the channel. That new game that's giving me 20, 30, 40,000
I have
views.
to rename my channel, bro. You know, like.
Yeah, bro. Like, if it's talking about work and like making money, we'll just we're not glazing this game as people say. We're just keeping it real and giving
Yeah.
the game a chance, and we're talking about what we enjoy. Right. So I'm with you on that 100%, bro. I don't need this either. I'm doing good right now, doing it, and I'm doing better than I was doing when I got my channel back and I started covering Wuthering Waves. But even then, like you said, bro, with the work ethic we're putting in, we could do this at least on this same scale on a lot of other games right now.
100%.
Yeah.
All right, now I want to ask you guys, we've had our time, right, to play the new 1.1 update. We've played the story, even if we haven't finished it, some of us. We've played a lot of it. We've played the new area. We've played the new tile sets. What's your opinion on the Huaxu related content? So it could be everything. The whole concept of all the 1.1 content. What do you guys think about it?
Okay, so I'm just gonna hit everything kind of like rapid fire. The story, I think, was acceptable. I don't think it was particularly good, but I also don't think it was particularly bad. A lot of parts definitely dragged on a bit longer than they really should have. And they didn't really do a great job of introducing the region in its introductory chapter, in my opinion, and kind of left the Huaxu region in general feeling a bit less developed than Hyperborea did, even within that first full, like, prologue and chapter that we had with it. But moving on, but I will say there were still some really, really good parts of the story. Basically, everything to do with Ji Liu was great. Everything to do with the black market characters was great. And I am still excited to see what happens next, especially with the twists we saw at the end. Moving on to the next bit of content, obviously the new region. It looks amazing. Now, the open world does feel a little bit... I don't know. It feels a little bit barren right now. Still, I do like the new sort of like puzzles, but I don't really get that feeling where there's essentially something to do around every corner. I definitely feel like there's still some dead space, which definitely feels a little bit more than before because of just how much larger the area is. Personally, I would really like to see them do more with the open world, make it its own sort of mode with like random events out there, elites, bosses that can randomly appear and will give you like a bunch of loot if you go and take them down. Maybe even a full raid boss where like everybody in the server can work together to take it down.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. But beyond that, the new tile sets and the new encounters that we've got for the commissions, all of them great. Oh, like a lot more open, a lot more space, and no enemies getting stuck anywhere. It is... I have zero complaints, nothing but praise for the new tile sets. And I think that's about it from what I want to cover when it comes to the new region in specific.
New region story, solid 7, typical 7. The region itself, really good looking. I mean, they checked out the box for the mandatory Eastern looking area that every game has, because China likes that. They want to promote China, be good, whatever. Duet Night Abyss did that already. Really good job. I love the day and night cycle, by the way. Nobody talked about that. That was really cool. yeah, the fishing that you have to fish at night, fish during the day specifically. That was like nice little touches because some fish are sleeping during the day. I like that. What else was really good? The commissions, I think, is the most banger one. That was like the biggest W when it came to how nice the area looked. Because I don't know about you guys, but I was tired of living in a cave in the level 65 commission and being or seeing a nice new setting outdoors. The level 50, CJ made a video on it. Shout out to CJ, it's right there. He made a video on the best Luno coin farm. I used it and found that it is the best. And yeah, nothing gets stuck. It's so easy to clear stuff there. And it looks amazing. You drop in the same map, the thing is right in front of you, just go to it, bang, you start doing the thing. If anything, they gotta rework the other commissions to do the same thing. Just drop us in the same room, and then bang, we do the activity. It makes it so much better. Saves you like 10, 15 seconds. Really, really good region. Like literally nothing to complain about. Even with the story, nothing to complain about. Only the first part, which is why'd you leave your boy outsider without any word? That was the only weird part. I was like, okay, I guess he's gone now from the story for now. And then you see him in one of the boat thing. He's like there. He doesn't say anything. And you just go through. So that's it. Other than that, huge W in the region and the commissions.
Yeah, I mean, Furios and Morph pretty much said it all. I haven't finished the story personally yet. Like, bro, I was gonna like get it all done day one, but man, I'm trying to actually like read it. So like, I didn't want to just like skip all the dialogue and all that this time around. So, yeah, I've been going through it. I'm like an hour and a half to 2 hours in now about. So the last thing that happened, well, I don't know. Like, CJ, how much have you done to the story so far as well? Like, just so I know,
bro,
like, if I can say anything.
I've probably done, I'd say, like 3 hours of the story.
Okay, so pretty much the last
You're
thing that
near
happened
done.
for me was the Lord Argent like pulled up to like stop the Sable Beyonds from attacking the like Everspring. That's like the last thing that happened, pretty much. So, but yeah, I mean, so far the story's been pretty good. Yeah, it definitely has dragged though. Like, it definitely has for sure. Like, there's times where like Snow is just like, little minion, this, that, and I'm just like, yeah, man. But yeah, no,
Yeah,
this,
man.
yeah, like the story is good. So far for me, like it definitely does drag, but yeah, I mean, honestly, I know there's a twist, and I can't say yet because like I did test it out in the test server. I got to like actually like do it, but I didn't actually like read the story. That's why I saved it for when the launch of the update dropped, right? That's why I was like, damn, like let me actually like dive into the story full. So yeah, I think just based on that twist, I feel like people will probably like the story if they go through it. So W story, I guess. For the region, like honestly, the region's really good. Like it looks very pretty. I mean, I haven't played Wuwa like that, so I know their regions obviously look like really good too. But like for me, like the graphical fidelity wise, it looked really good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't say for like the Wuwa guys, but I think it looked pretty good. Definitely better than like Genshin like environments, that's for sure. And like yeah, it's kind of got that like realism vibe, it's kind of like more like Where Winds Meet than it is like Genshin, like, right? Like the cell shade, it's more like less cell shading and more like realism, I guess.
Yeah.
So no, I do
Black-
like that. And then yeah, what's up?
Blacksmith Wukong.
Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, it's more like that, I would say, than like like the Genshin style, I guess. Yeah, no, I have like really like not many complaints about the region. Like Furious said, well, like add some like type of world boss or something. Like especially now that like that is a co-op area too, and you just see other people and stuff. Like have some like MMO elements, like put like a boss there, like put like some stuff like that. I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, and then the commissions I think were great. I think they had to put like a barrier on them because they couldn't just be the open world area for them. But yeah, no, I actually really do like them. They're all open. It's really good for farming. Like they look very pretty. So yeah, I have like pretty much no complaints about that. So overall for me, I've enjoyed the like 1.1 as a whole, man, to be honest. So yeah, that's my opinion on it.
Okay, for me, I gotta say the new tile sets are like amazing. They're a breath of fresh air. like Morph said, I was tired of living in a cave, bro. Always
real,
seeing
bro.
the same like robotic, like weird map that it was just very gloomy. I have a reaction somewhere on my Discord the first time I loaded up on the like level 50 tile set. I was blown away because it just
Yeah.
didn't even look like
Yeah.
the same game. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
And
The grass
It-
moving with the sun.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
everything. And
bro.
it's not to say it's like the greatest graphics of all time by any means, but for what we had in DNA at the moment, it was a big step in graphical quality,
Mhm.
bro. So
Yeah.
the tile set's amazing.
100%.
It doesn't even make me want to play the old tiles. Like, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Like, that's how good I think they are. The story, like Amazing said, I haven't finished it yet. From what I've seen, I've liked. I'm not a big story player. I'm gonna be real. I usually skip stories in like any type of game like this, especially like farming, character building. I don't really care for the story.
Yeah.
But I have looked at certain things, and I'm gonna be real. So we know the first region that we're in, they're racist as hell.
Yeah.
And then you get to the second region, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're all pacifists. There's no like any problems out here. We're all peaceful." Within like 5 minutes of you being in the new region,
Something
some-
happens, right?
some
Yeah.
crazy stuff happens that you're like, "Oh, so that's why there's no problems in the
Yeah,
region."
yeah.
And I was like, I don't know if it's better to be over there with the racist or over here. Both seem kind of extreme. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
it was interesting. That caught me by surprise. An NPC flat out cursing, even though they censored it. That also caught me by surprise.
Yeah.
So that was interesting. I can't wait to see more of the story and see what it is that it has to offer. A lot of people have said it's really good, and the 1.0 story was very good. The new map, I love it. It looks beautiful, but I have the same gripes that I have with every other. And this is not a gotcha, but I have the same gripes that I have with gotcha gaming maps like Wuthering Waves. They have a lot of like random little things, but at the end of the day, it feels empty. It feels like there's no real like substance to the map, right? Like you guys said, today I was doing some random little puzzles. They felt cool. You have the little new tool that you interact, you suck up the little, I don't know what they are, little like crystals that are floating. That's cool. There was a player, I ran into multiple players. It was dope. It would be nice if there was little bosses around the map that you could fight with other people. And that had a timer on it. I don't know, and they could respawn and you could get some extra loot from them. I don't know. That would be interesting. Giving more like vitality to the actual map where it feels alive rather than I cleared it, I picked up all these chests, and now I'm just gonna hunt genie mons because there's nothing else to do, would be big. So yeah, it does feel kind of barren, even though it looks beautiful, and I feel like that's a wasted opportunity. And honestly, that's really it. I did like some of the new mechanics. Like I said, that little machine that you got reminded me a lot of some of the tools that we have in Wuthering Waves, that even though you only use them for very specific things, the little puzzles and things were more interactive than what we already had. So I think the patch overall was, in that regard, in terms of the content, was good. And one thing that we really didn't talk much was, we kind of talked about it earlier, which was the cosmetics. I think they kind of fumbled again with the cosmetics because there's not a lot of variety. Still not seeing a lot of different things. It was very kind of lackluster in the sense of cosmetics. We got one outfit that goes on everybody, right? We got the Fushu skin, and we got like, I'd say like 10 little extra cosmetics. That's it. I think they could have taken advantage of the whole Eastern theme a lot more to add more cosmetics, but that's just a little personal gripe that I have with the game, or with that aspect of the game. And yeah, that's my take on that.
Personally, I feel like the cosmetics, sure, I do agree with the whole fact that they could have gone a bit more with the Eastern thing, but we went from having like a handful to having like 4 handfuls of cosmetics. Now, the amount of skins obviously isn't changing much, but the amount of accessories, especially the quality of accessories that we're getting, and the amount of weapon skins that we're getting as well, and their design quality, have drastically expanded.
Yeah, that
So,
did get better.
Yeah.
I agree on that.
We are...
I gave my
yeah,
dark jade skin on my Fina peak.
Okay, so I want to ask you guys this. Even though we kind of just got news, forget about the post, because we'll talk about that in a second.
Mhm.
And keep in mind where we're at in the current state of the game. Is there any quality of life that you guys think needs to be implemented, whether it's right now or within this patch, right? Including the Keizo part of the patch, that you guys think it's vital for the state of the game we're in right now?
Quality of life that's
Oh.
vital. Please just let me open up the skin box in the character menu. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to open up the character menu, go to the shop, buy the skin, go to my inventory, scroll through the characters, select the character, then go back to the character menu to equip the skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Like,
I guess
That-
I could add one if you're done, Firos.
yeah, you can add one. We could do like a big circle whenever somebody comes up with
Yeah,
something.
it would just like
Yeah.
say something. Yeah, like I think like one that could definitely be added is like, because right now, especially with the new wedges too, right, and the amount of like time it takes to like grind all of them, and like the grind for that, like maybe allow for like forging multiple of weapons and wedges at the same time.
Mhm.
Like obviously you still have to wait
Yeah.
the time regardless, but like it's just nice if I go to bed, I set like 8 of them to go like forge, right, and I wake up and they're all done, instead of having to do like every 30 minutes I put a new wedge and like, you know, all of that. So I think that could be like, I guess, a quality of life. Yeah.
I got a good one. I think that because there are a lot of new wedges, there's a lot of new weapons, a lot of new characters. There are going to be new characters. I think maybe I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but I want a little bit more diversity with the loot drops. Like, let some activities drop maybe globules,
Yeah.
maybe some with other types of other currencies. It doesn't need to be a lot of it. Like, let's say you're doing Luno coins, you want to drop reds there. It's not going to be a lot, but there's still some, you know, like trickle a little bit more. And then when you're doing like the specific activity, there's a lot more of that specific material that you're going to get. It's just
Yeah.
a nicer way to like, it's basically like chase, but give chase to all the other modes, but with like less quantity.
So
Yeah. There's
two
like
more.
trickle-in resources.
Yeah, so two more things that I want to highlight from the video of like 40 changes that I uploaded on my channel the other day. One, please give me a list of all of the stat buffs that I'm getting from my supports when I open up my character menu, and like the stat buffs that I'm getting from passives, all that stuff. So that I can actually see what is being adjusted on my character, especially when we currently have inconsistent wording on things. So I would really like to make absolutely sure that a skill damage stat increase is a stat increase and a boost is a boost, or if it isn't. And the other thing that I feel like would be really, really nice, a loot or resource wish list. So let's say there is something you want to craft, and you don't have the materials for it, you can click track. And it'll have like this menu on, let's say, the right for your pause menu. It'll be like, okay, this is the stuff that you need. You can get coins here. You can get, I don't know, the wedges there. You can get the carbine globules there. And you just quick click. It'll bring you straight to the activity. And it'll be super easy.
Okay, I have two things that are the main things. The first one is either continue, like add the option to continue while I'm farming wedges, or an infinite stage for farming wedges. I'm tired of having to restart after getting one wedge and then run back to the same spot over and over again when it comes to wedging. We need a lot of wedges. We're over here wedging most of the time we're in DNA. We're wedging, we're looking for clues so then we can get more wedges, right?
Yeah.
We spend, if the mission takes us a minute to do, 35 of those seconds are just running to the mission, running to the point, standing there, then while the thing goes down. So let me just continue in the same place. I don't care if you got to change the game mode to like a wave-based game mode. I'm tired of having to restart every mission. And the second one is, we already have some big ones coming in, and I feel this one would also be a big one, and we kind of talked about it earlier. This would be big if it was added before future bigger patches, and that would be either a merchant for wedges a way to dismantle your wedges for a currency to trade in for wedges, or anything along those lines. The main point behind both of the things I said is facilitate wedge farming so it's more streamlined and less tedious. Not that it's like horrendous by any means, but there are things that don't need to be there, like having to restart a mission 50 times to get wedges. Like, that's unnecessary. So those are the two things that I have.
Can I add? Can I add real quick?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so someone in my comments, or Kaizo, he says, and drop purple version of wedges as a silver drop when farming gold wedges. That's a really good one, actually. Because, like, so, like, as an example, right now on, like, gold demon wedge, like, blueprints, it's just Carmine Globule for everything but the gold drop. So, like, as the silver drop, why don't we have, like, you know, like, I don't know, like, the blue wings inspo for wings, or I guess it would be, like, phoenix wings. But you know what I mean? Like, the purple, like, the one you need to craft, the, like, the gold one, have it in the, like, gold blueprints, too. So when you get that drop, you're like, oh, damn, okay, so I only need, like, a certain amount, like, that you actually have to farm from the other stage.
Yeah,
right?
that'd
helps
actually
the
be a
grind.
crazy good change.
Yeah, it, like, helped the grind. So that's a really good change.
Yeah, I guess you can do that, but like make it the drop rate of like that silver part of the weapon.
Yeah, exactly. Like, have it be
Yes,
the
know what I mean?
silver, and then they can keep, like, uncommon still be, like, the, or, like, the bronze one still be, like, Carmine Globule, right? That'll still be good, I think.
I got two more. Like one was like going off what CJ said, getting to the activity resetting. Bro, can that freaking Luno girl that's like working the elevator that moves down like a little floor that doesn't need to move down, do it faster? Because if you actually time the activity, a lot of the time is waiting for the thing to go down. I did it. Like, you're fighting for like 20 seconds and you're waiting for like 40 something seconds. I mean, if they cut down on that loading part, that'd be great.
Maybe they just removed the elevator entirely, and you just, like, spawn near the spot.
Yeah.
And the one other thing that I wanted to bring up, this one, I mean, we got the newsletter today, W, but before this newsletter, I just think the devs need to give us more word. You know, like, they gotta talk to the community a lot more bulletins, just like transparency with a lot more stuff. That's more about like winning over your player base. Because really, what kills me while we're waiting for stuff is the silence. You guys know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if they're just a little bit like, you know, more interactive with the community, drop these bulletins. Like, doesn't need to be every day. Like, do it like once a week. See what's up. But then everybody will have like a better mental and just be like, oh, okay, they're working on this thing.
Mhm.
Okay, this week they might be doing this thing.
Yeah.
So the Doom posters would be lessened, and the people that are thinking about, oh boy, should I quit the game? Should I stop? Because I don't know when this thing is happening. What am I, you know? So it's more of a mental thing, and they should think about conversing with the community a bit more. So that's it.
One that I gotta add. I know we've all talked about this. I'm pretty sure you have this on your video, because someone wanted me to react to your video, Agent. They sent it to me yesterday twice. They wanted me to react to your, like, ideas video. Yeah, bro. They always send me your videos to react to. And this, they specifically said, because I need you to react to this video because you said this same thing. And it's regarding the invincibility or immunity faces on the bosses. Look, I have no problem with them having one, but I am sick and tired of doing tower, and then, like, I do damage to the boss, they get to the forced immunity phase, they get up, I go to punch them, immune again for 20 seconds, I hit them 3 times, immune again. I'm gonna be real, that actually drives me, like, I get anxious and annoyed with that, and it has no reason to be there. I feel they should allow us to bypass that if you break a character. Sometimes you'll break a character and they'll still go immune. So, like, what the hell? And then other times you don't even know when they're going immune. I don't mind immunity phases when they're like at half HP or something along those lines. But when certain characters, Psyche, Hellfire, they have like 5 immunity phases in one fight for no reason, and they take like 25 seconds every time, it's like, you're killing my timer. You already have a timer. You already have all
Yeah,
these
gotcha.
debuffs. Oh, I
That's-
hate that.
That's why the top, like, the ones that dive deep, they build stance break. They all stance break.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
because
that's
I
what
do
I've been
that.
saying like pretty much since week 3.
That's why I said it was a
Yeah.
build diff, bro. People put in
Mhm.
Tropic with like multi-shot and trigger probability, and they like shred a boss stance, and it's like
Yeah,
that saves you so
Yeah.
much time, right? Like,
and you pretty much have to do it at those points because of how annoying those immunity
Yeah.
phases are.
Yep.
yeah,
It would be
So-
nice if you didn't need to too.
Yeah, if you didn't
True,
need to
true.
do that because it was just better. Like it was, and it's like I
Well-
said, some bosses literally force those immunity phases on you.
yeah.
It-
They
it
can
is
go into the
generally
face,
better.
but deal damage to them, right?
It is
That would
generally
be
better
okay.
against bosses regardless because you are getting that 96% damage multiplier
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
Surge equipped.
Now, I want to ask you guys this. We've talked a lot. We have said some things that we like, some others that we don't like. But if you had to pick something, if you don't have anything, that's fine, right? I have something. Maybe you guys do too.
Mhm.
Is there anything in particular that you didn't like about the entirety of 1.1? It could be anything from how the devs handled it to content, to lack of content, to quality, yada, yada, yada. Was there anything that you weren't pleased with in particular? I'll start with what I didn't like, right? We could say a lot of things. I'm just going to say the one thing that we've all agreed on this. So this is in all of our, list. I understand why it happened, but I don't like how they handled the Steam release of the game. I think that was an absolute slop fest. I have so many people that have told me they were excited to play the game and it didn't release on Steam, so they went to play Warframe, they went to play other games, they went to try Werewolf Smeed, other things because they thought it was going to release. The devs announced it was everywhere, and then it wasn't the thing of them announcing it the day before. They announced it while we're actively waiting for servers to go up,
Yeah.
like 1 or
Yeah.
2 hours. And
Uh,
I understand they said, oh, it's because Steam didn't approve us or whatever it was. Something
that
along
should
those
have been
lines.
checked out long before.
Yeah.
That should have been approved way in
That
advance.
should have
bro.
been approved
before they even announced
said
it. Like,
Yep, before.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that was one thing that I was mad about. I wasn't gonna play. I probably wasn't even gonna play it on Steam. But as someone that has worked with companies, I don't find any excuse for that. I thought that was just
Yeah,
sloppy.
that's-
So that was my problem with the 1.1 update. You guys got
Yeah.
anything?
Beyond the Steam release and the absolutely horrendous communication on that, things that I didn't like about the 1.1, I would like to add on other things about the communication. Now, I'm kind of glad that we are getting at least the amount of communication that we are. It's certainly feels like we are getting more communication than we got during WUWA's first launch, because we didn't even get live streams then. But the quality of the communication that we've received has definitely been spotty when it came to the live stream. There were definitely a lot of things that were not really well explained, especially when it came to the events, and we had to actually wait until the whole event overview got posted post-launch of Duet Night Abyss to actually realize, oh, okay, so this is how everything's gonna function in this event. Oh, so this is confirmed a, like, competitive event. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it definitely would have been pretty big for me if, like, Phoxhunter Summit was announced. Yeah, we're having a competitive event for Duet Night Abyss. This is going to be, like, our first time trying it out. So, come in with your teams, like, prepare for it. It's going to be great. That would have been great to hear on the live stream, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But obviously,
I can agree with that.
yeah, obviously outside of the communication, things that I just didn't like in particular about the update. Like things that they did do or didn't do.
Yeah.
I mean, I can
Please
say
do.
some things that I just wish they did, but at the same time, I'm still under like the position of I understand why this isn't really in the cards in the current moment, so it'd feel kind of disingenuous to complain about it. I mean, I definitely would have loved more game modes. The new tile sets are great.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
I'd say probably just like how they handles the open worlds in its current iteration would probably be like the one thing that I would have to say, and I already said my piece on it before, so we can just move on past that.
Okay.
So for me, if you think about it, like everything will pale in comparison to the Steam release not happening,
Yeah.
right? Everything is like, it's like all right, whatever. But the Steam release is the one big thing. Another thing, you said it already though, communication. They need to tell us and inform us exactly what we're getting ahead of time properly and explain completely, because what's going to happen is you're going to build it up in your head, right? You're going to think, oh, this is going to be the greatest mode, or this is going to be the greatest set of wedges that we're going to get. And then when you actually find out what it is, then you just get disappointment, or you'll be like, okay. So it kills the enthusiasm coming into a patch. I mean, I'll just for an example, right? Like I got people in my comments and in my streams when they announced the set of wedges that were coming, the anemo wedges. Like people were commenting, "Oh boy, I just lost all enthusiasm right before getting the patch." But if they made it clearer like 2 weeks before when they did the live stream or something, then people would have had time to digest it for like a week, and then okay, then they'd be like, all right, I've come to terms that I'm not getting the wedges that I really want. Then they have a whole week to wait for the game. Then their attitude towards it can become different, and they'll actually try it out. It's all about timing with these things. Just being like I said already, like just be transparent with the community of what we're getting, what is the actual problem with Steam, what are things that are actually going on. Because if you leave it up to the consumer to think about that stuff, you're not gonna get a good result.
Yeah, Steam was just a really bad look, bro. Like, I had friends that uninstalled their game and were ready to install the game with Steam, and they wake up in the morning and they're like, "Where's Steam, bro?" I'm like, and I told them, "Yeah, we didn't get Steam." And it's so sad too, cause like, bro, like they put it on TGA's trailer. Like by then, it should have been confirmed, locked in. Bro.
Yeah.
Like, why? How do they use that as their like big like, oh, start the game now. This is our big update thing. And then drop the ball so hard when on launch we don't even get Steam, like at all. Like it's not even like Steam releasing, it was just super buggy on Steam specifically or something. It just did not come out because they didn't approve it, or it was like not up to standards. I don't even know what the like real issue was, but that I think is like the biggest out of the update, man. Like undeniably.
Yeah.
It's sad.
I agree with that, bro. Like, for example, I even have people in the chat saying they don't understand what the big hype is around Steam. And it's first off, it's one of the biggest gaming platforms, especially on PC. So
yeah,
yes, we have our own launcher, but Steam is popular as hell. It launches, it promotes new games. So it's going to be a brand new wave of players that could get it.
Yep.
1. 2, it's like it's the way they handled it, right? It's like if you go to a restaurant, they tell you, yeah, you got to wait for 45 minutes until your food is here. And then, you wait 45 minutes, and 5 minutes before you were supposed to get it, they come to you and they're like, yeah, no, we don't have.
Bro, it wasn't even 5 minutes before. It was like after.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. So people are like, what do you mean?
Like,
it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good
Yeah.
for the game. So that's why people are so upset with that. And there's little things that we can pick at, but I think the two biggest ones, you guys broke it down, I broke it down. Communication. Just look at today, bro. How hyped did that one bulletin message get
insanely
us?
hype,
A
bro.
lot.
That
Very,
was
very.
hype, bro. It was, and it's not something that in all like we all clear theater. We all have no problem clearing theater. And some of the things are more like quality of life improvements for the base of the game. But the fact that they communicated how they spoke to us and what they said in the message, the way they delivered it, was huge. It was like, okay, this got me excited for the game.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So communication, absolutely. Hopefully they continue with that. Like Agent said earlier, is they said, yo, we got more things that we're cooking. We'll tell you once we get them more, stable and finalized. So that was great. But yeah, those are the two things that I think really impacted negatively the patch from like an actual perspective of all of us that play the game at different, levels of intensity. And from there we hop into how excited were y'all with that post? What did y'all think of that post that we got this morning? This was an extra that we didn't have, obviously, on the podcast list. But what did you guys think? I was super excited, bro.
Yeah. I read the post and it like instantly raised my mood this morning. I mean, I got pretty animated in my video of reading it out and breaking it all down. I'm sure somebody probably sent me some screenshots at this point.
I'm sure, bro. I gotta
check. And it was really fun because I was looking through it. I was like, oh, hey, that's something that I suggested. That's something that CJ suggested. That's something that Morph suggested. Amazing. Yep. Wow, they're like listening to us.
Yes, sir.
They're listening.
Devs listen, yo.
Devs
like,
listen.
so
and then they
so
just
funny.
like go ahead and confirm the things that I've literally just been telling the community the entire time, that it's going to take time. They're going to tell us when it's ready. Because if they show us something that's like half-baked, it could lead to some like unrealistic expectations, or it could lead to people expecting it a lot sooner than it may actually be coming out. I definitely think it's smart to keep things to like the next update, especially when we're still like 6 weeks out from that. Now, I do hope that we get some more communication, especially when it comes to, like, the Demon Witch releases, because we did get the Animo one, and the Hydra one is just, like, up in the air. It's like, is that happening when Kejo releases, or is it happening when 1.2 releases? Like, I still don't quite know. But yeah, it really, really got me pumped, and I cannot wait for some more Luna Bulletins. I would love to see more blog posts, especially some videos, if they do have the time to produce some of those.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be last, because I haven't read this yet.
Okay, no, that's fair. Actually, I didn't even think about that.
We're spoiling more from
bro, that Luno's Bulletin, bro, I woke up to that, I'm like, holy, this is what we needed, like, honestly, like, a week ago. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if this was released, like, a few days after, like, I think the, like, whole, like, situation, I think people would have been like, damn, they responded, like, you know? Like, I mean, this is still quick. This is, like, only, like, a week and a half after the update, right? Like, I think it's been about that. So, like, yeah, no, it's not like they waited so long to do it, but, yeah, honestly, like, and it's also, like, confirmed for me that, like, they definitely want to go in, like, the AFK route for farming, which I think is fine, considering, like, mobile is, like, who they're also, like, pushing this game for, too, which, if you're on mobile, you don't want to manual farm, like, all your stuff, right? Like, you're probably more incentivized to AFK farm. So I'm glad they decided to, like, pick one or the other, because eventually they had to, and, like, people also thought, since they, quote-unquote, nerfed the secret letter clue farm, that they're against AFK farming, right? But, I mean, look what we have now, guys, right? Like, it's, you know, and then, yeah, their whole thing is, like, oh, we're gonna, like, you know, like, skip the wave, like, time thing, right? The auto, like, skip. So, like, that's really good. And then the weekly boss mats, like, exchange thing, like, mainly for, like, the, what's it called? Like, the actual, like, ascension material, I think is the biggest plus of that. Cause, like, okay, now it's, like, I just farm for the thing I want, and then I just exchange for the weekly ascension thing, right? Mm-hmm. So that's a major plus, I think, as well. And then, yeah, I forget. There was another thing there, too, that I forgot. I have to, like, go back and read it again. But, Morph, if you've read it, you could say your piece. I'll pull it up real quick and read it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely the auto picking the number of waves you want to do. I wonder if you can pick it again, though. Like, if you beat, like, 20, I wonder if you can do that. Anyway, but, yeah, that's actually pretty damn big. Because you know how far your character can push by this time. So you can just set it up. It also saves you the number of clicks that you have to do per mission. It's going to save you a lot of time. Like, that will compound. Like, let's say you set 30 waves. I don't have to click the menu for 2 seconds at a time. And then it's go time. It's just going to keep... It's going to be nice, actually. Now that I think about it, it's just going to be waves, constant waves, especially on the new exploration farms, right?
Yeah.
Other than that, the skill materials being tradable or changeable. Not really tradable. That's the wrong word, but it can be changed to a different material.
Yeah.
That's very good, because right now I have that same problem. I don't have the moon ones for Luminos, and I have a bunch of the other ones, like 30 of another one that I don't really use, and I want to, like, just quickly convert that. That way I don't have to waste my weeklies on characters or weapons that I don't really want to get. Just because I need the materials. W on that. Um Basically these are changes that we said like like a month and a half ago.
You said it on the first podcast, bro. Like,
Said it on the first podcast,
yeah,
yeah.
it's like a while ago.
So it means that if what I'm imagining is correct, they spent that time since our first podcast really fixing up 1.1, trying to dress it up, trying to fix the graphics, make it better, optimize the gameplay. And it's finally time that they're gonna focus on quality of life. So I'm looking forward to more quality of life. The game definitely needs it. I'm more hyped about it more than anything, right? And stuff like this, like if we make, because we will be making the videos, and maybe you guys already made the videos. These types of changes to the game is what can convince the new players, rage quitting players to then reevaluate things and see, all right, they are listening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just had I remembered the point. It was the whole like theater like starting you at like 6 now if you've like done it already. That is another massive change too. Definitely really good for people that are like consistently like doing Acts 12 like every reset. So yeah,
I remember talking about that in the second podcast.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that was really good. I think that when it came, for me at least, we all just talked about, you guys pretty much covered what they did add in that thing, in the bulletin, which was insane. I think it just, once again, the quality of life was actually pretty damn big. Improving those two changes are so much bigger than some of the changes we even got in 1.1. Like when we looked at things like, I love the chase, shop. I think that's amazing. But I think these two changes are even bigger than that for the overall quality of how the game plays for both new players and veterans alike. So that's huge. But to me, what called my attention and what got me excited wasn't just that. It wasn't like what they're adding. It was how they spoke to us and what that message pretty much said. One, a lot of those changes you can tell that come straight from them literally listening. Like it's what is the community talking about? What are they saying? What do they want? And then implementing those changes directly from what the community is saying. Not what what they have up in there that they already have in their plans, but what we are asking for a while, the player base. So that was huge. And the fact how they once again, like always, are so humble to say, we know the game is not up to par. We know that we're still needing to improve. We understand that there's a lot of things we still have to fix and make better. It lets me know that they're grounded and they're understanding that there's still a road ahead that is filled with holes that they're trying to patch up and make better. And how they said, we're going to continue to tell you stuff, but we're going to tell you once it's more concrete, right? Once we have things more stable. And it lets me know that right now they're giving us these things, but they're definitely working on other stuff. They told us that they're working on other stuff. And if it's on the same level as the quality of these, things that they're adding here, the game's going to be a completely different feel from here to 2 to 3 months, bro. So that was what caught my attention.
I mean, I just want to say, if these new tile sets alone feel so much better than the ones that we had before, imagine what they're going to do when they unleash like a whole entire new game mode with this like new design.
Yep. It's going to be really smooth.
Oh yeah.
All right, this is the interesting part. This is where the true Glazers, the true White Knights come and shine. What would you guys, so far, we still have a lot of content left, but we're doing the podcast now. So what would you rate the 1.1 update? 1 week plus in.
With the knowledge in mind that it's definitely focusing a lot more on building the foundation, and because I appreciate that, 7 out of 10. But if I don't really factor that into account, I just like look at content wise, probably like a 6.
Yeah. for me, yeah, I would say if I look at the entire patch, like, okay, so if I don't add what happened with Steam in there, because yeah, if we don't add that in there, if we just add the patch, like the thing is Steam was part of it, but let's say we
Yeah.
don't add that into it and we just add the patch in itself, I would also rate it the meme of 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
But if we add the content, like if we're looking at what we got in terms of content, I would even say it's like this, you know, y'all fans might get upset, but I would even go as a 5 out of 10 because we're
Yeah.
still doing the same loop. There is nothing new in terms of like what we're doing. It's the exact same thing. It was more, like I've always said, it was more of a foundational patch more than anything to improve the quality of the game. The new region is great, but it's just another region, right? We're just running around. There's good things in that, and I just want to point out a 7 out of 10. It's everything. That's more points are going because of the region and everything, but the content and what we're doing, it's just the same thing we were doing before. So if I want to average it out, it'd probably be like a 6 out of 10 for me.
For me, it's gonna be okay. All right. If it's my selfish ranking, it's a 5. Selfish ranking because I want more, right? I want new game modes. I want better wedges than the wedges that I got. I want that's actually all I want. I just want more game modes and I want better wedges and the weapon wedges. Because if you get weapon wedges, that's basically like 20 new builds that we can do. But yeah. That's my personal like selfish rating. Now, if I was to rate the game coming into it like fresh, like if you're like a new player, you're considering playing the game, and you with the mindset of it being a super heavy grind game, because I have to remember my experience when I first started playing Duet Night Abyss. It was a 10. It was definitely a 10. But now that there's the addition of the new map, new commissions, everything looks so much nicer. I would give it an 8 if I was like a fresh player. If I'm imagining it as a like brand new player, like no, I did not hear any Doom posting, which is impossible. But if you really look at it, there's so many like little quality of life changes that 1.1 gave us that was overshadowed by a lot of the negativity. I made a video on it. There's a lot more that actually wasn't mentioned in that video. Like, I'll give you one more. Limited time events that were specific to FINA are now permanent. So you can get the FINA rewards, 240 secret letters. That's pretty big with the red globules and stuff like that. They could have just said like, okay, it's like a story thing that's gone now, but we can actually replay it, or people that are new to the game can play it that were too late to not be able to play it. They have that to get like more resources. That's a pretty good W to me. You know, you take what you can in this update and just hope for better things, which the newsletter just announced to us, and you know, that's why the hype is there for the newsletter.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Bro, I can't say 7, bro. Like that's like but like honestly, it might just be a 7, bro. But if I had to lean one way or the other, I would say 6 because like I feel like Steam launch like actually has to like be part of that in a way. You know what I mean? Because like especially as like a new player coming in and you find out like Steam is not launching on that point, it's like you probably are not a new player. You probably haven't started the game. You know what I mean? So they lost like people like people they could have gotten just because of that. And that's just sad, right? Like they easily could have got so much more people. So yeah, I mean again like it's mostly just things like you guys said. I mean, you guys pretty much laid it out. But like, yeah, I mean, we're still doing the same thing. We need other things to do. We are waiting on quality of life, and they did announce, so it's good. But yeah, I'm definitely leaning more towards the not glazing side this time around, y'all.
Now, something that I do want to say is that 1.1 and especially the botched Steam launch, it definitely showed the fact that they're a new company a lot.
100%. Yeah.
But even with that in mind, with their inexperience, it definitely does look like that they are adapting and improving very quickly as a company. And I, for one, really hope that that continues to be a trend and that they grow in positive ways
Yeah.
that
I'll add one more
continually
thing
improve.
too. I'll add one more thing about Steam. I think now, by the way, I think they hold Steam till either like Keijo and like hype it up again, or to like the next big update, if anything. I
Mhm.
think they might as well.
Yeah.
Cause like now
what
it's
I'm
like,
thinking.
you know, cause they can't just like drop it like within like a week where nothing's happening, cause then like they're not gonna
It's
get players, bro. You know what I mean? It's just a
Um,
bad time, so they
I
gotta
want to
like,
say
you know.
two things real quick.
Who
So
stole your dog, dude? Somebody stole your
no,
dog.
that's a ninja,
You
bro.
see?
So
Yeah.
if we take into account the bulletin that was dropped today, right?
Yeah.
I would go from a 6-7, another meme. I would go from like a 6 or 7 to I would say about like a 9, because that change today is like it changes the foundation of a lot of the game,
It
right?
does.
It changes the way tower works. It changes the way we're farming the game. So
Mhm.
it is massive. I would say I would even go up to a 9 because it's that impactful, in my opinion, right?
Mhm.
In terms of the foundation of the game. And then the second thing I want to say is quickly to address something that the chat is saying. Because, for example, a lot of people are saying it was a 9 out of 10 in the chat, for me at least. And I just want to point out, as a player that's just looking at this as someone that's just playing the game, I would understand where people are coming from if they think it was a 9 out of 10 patch. Now, as someone that's playing this game, covering this game, and understands the way that marketing should be done and a product should be sold, I'm looking at the product in its entirety, right? And I'm sure that's how you guys are grading it too. We're
Mhm.
looking how the content impacts new players, how it was marketed, how the developers told us about the content, how they managed their release. All of that is getting added into what the patch was, the entirety of it. Not just from the I'm a player that enjoys the game and I've had no issues, because I haven't really had too many issues and I have fun, I've got grinded, I've done everything, but what the entirety of the product that was the 1.7 or 1.1 patch was. And that's where a lot of us are rating it 7, a 6, an 8. Like, that's why we're not rating it as high as can be, because it's more than just the experience we've had with the game, but how the product was handled. So that's the thing, right?
Mhm.
Just want to let the chat know that. And this last bit before we end the stream was an idea by Agent, actually. If anybody from anybody's chat, right, has a question that you'd like to ask any of us, or you know how we feel about something, feel free to ask us in the chat. And then if one of you guys has someone that asks an interesting question, feel free to read it
Can I
out
go
to us.
first?
No,
Because
yeah.
there's a guy that's like spamming. All right. So what do you guys feel? What do you guys feel about NA getting swept under the rug when it came to the Consonance weapon reset?
Well, I think that it's probably gonna get addressed relatively soon. It definitely took them. I think it was almost like 2/3 of the way through the month before they addressed it the first time. I imagine we'll probably see something about that relatively soon, like the next week or two, just because they're probably still entirely on like, all right, fix mode when it comes to all these issues, especially optimization. That it's probably just not something that they have had the resources to allocate to adjusting again. And especially because, I mean, we are still dealing with some issues and new issues that popped up. You guys remember when all the water disappeared from the ocean last night?
That was weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
yeah, for me,
I'm in
regarding that
Asia. I don't know.
I
Go ahead.
was a little bit triggered. I was like, bro, because I was grinding, y'all know, bro, I was dying grinding maze. And I beat it. And then right as I beat it, it reset and it had a 1-day reset on all the wedges. So I'm like, oh my God, bro, what is this crap? So I go and farmed all the wedges again because people were on EU telling me that their shop just reset again after that initial reset. So I'm like, I can't sleep now. I gotta grind it, and then it doesn't reset for me again. And then they're like, oh yeah, reset for me. Look at my +9 wedges, and they start posting it in my Discord. I'm like, oh hell
That is
no,
crazy,
where's
yeah.
my
That is
wedges
crazy.
at, bro? So I was bothered by it, but I was like, I'm sure they're gonna say something about it. I wish they would have said something in, the few posts they've done so far. But
Yeah.
hey, like you said, I'm sure they're gonna say something about it.
For sure, for sure.
I have nothing to comment because I hate that thing. I mean, I do it, but I didn't even know it happened. So, and I'm in Asia.
Yeah, I didn't even know till like after, and I was like, damn, like I probably still wouldn't have like stayed up to grind it because it's just too much. Missing base is like a pain in the ass, man. Like,
Ooh, I have
Yeah,
a question for Morph. I think,
Alright.
I mean,
Yeah,
for
go-
all of us, but I think Morph is going to be the best one at answering this one.
Okay.
Pal just asked, I'm curious how you guys feel about not adding HP plus skill damage wedges for Hellfire and Sybil, or generally them not buffing obviously underpower units.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, we've talked about this in the previous podcast. The realization that buffing the characters and getting support for these characters are not really on the agenda. So I come to terms with them getting a little bit not buff. I can say though that Sybil got really buff. Sybil pretty much got heavily buffed because of skill speed from Fushu. I'm actually able to clear more waves now than I used to be able to. Like a lot more waves, at least 10 more exploration waves. I can clear more because of that. But other than that, it is a bad feeling. But, you know, one can only hope that new wedges will support like Hellfire when the Pyro wedges come, or when the Electro wedges come. HP scaling and shield scaling is very, very difficult if you really think about it. How can they improve it? I guess the best way to improve it is you like flat out just increase the base skill multiplications of those characters, but that way you don't have to like make a whole new freaking wedge or something for them. Just improve their skills. Yeah, that it's disappointing, definitely, but you know, you can only hope at this point. I think it's gonna be okay though, definitely. I mean, like we're getting like a lot, like even weapons are already. You're gonna slowly see. I'm predicting this might be cope, but I'm predicting that weapon is gonna be the meta in the near future. You got characters like Fushu, you got characters like Keiso, you got Yuming, you got the new weapons that are coming out that are really really good, and some that are already there and have the potential to become something amazing. So yeah, uh, that's my take on that. It's all about a waiting game at this point.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Are we wrapped up on this question? Does anyone else have anything to add? Because I got a question in my chat.
I have them, but go ahead.
All right. So Anonymous says TFT added a system where you can stack different track shift symbols in the same slot. It'll be an issue long term when builds change. What is everyone's thoughts on that? So essentially, talk about track shift modules and how currently, there are some characters that if you want to run multiple builds on them, you will kind of run into that wall where it's like, okay, well, I have this track shifted because I need to, but it interferes with this build, so basically I have to choose between them, and if I want to swap, I have to spend a track shift module every single time. So essentially, how do we amend that?
Oh yeah,
that's
I
hard.
agree. They
Yeah.
gotta make it stackable for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think if not stackable, just make like a universal track slot like equivalent or something. Like I know Warframe has it. I think it's like I forget what it's called, but I think like pretty much it would just like act as like you put any like track slot on it, and it would just cut the freaking cost in half pretty much, regardless, right?
So,
like,
oh, sorry, my bad.
yeah, no, I was just gonna say like yeah, and then obviously like because it's like, it's obviously better than a base track shift module, they'll have to add that as like some like end game farm thing, I guess. Like I don't know, but they definitely be more limited. Like on Warframe, you don't get a lot of those, so yeah.
Oh, they kind of started it out actually, but I've I've tried it sorta, and I've like just theorized how many you can shift out. Because right now, if you max out the new center wedge, you get like 55 tolerance.
Yeah.
So you can essentially, if you keep two open, like don't put in track shifts on two pieces, you can actually shift out an additional two more or one. Well, yeah, two more. So you can actually mess around a little bit, but you're still gonna have that staple of having the four kinds, like prime wedge, um, whatever element specific
Griffin's
one.
signature.
Yeah, Griffins. Yeah, the
Type.
signature
Yeah.
ones. So you're gonna have those, or maybe remove one because it doesn't do anything for weapon damage or something. Uh, it's okay, but it's not enough. It's not. If you ask me, it's not there yet. Like
Yeah.
the new center wedge isn't the solution. It does help, but it's not the biggest solution for it. And it does take like 20 track shift modules to make that thing.
Oh, also I'll add as well. This is another like Warframe thing, but if you put a track slot on a middle slot wedge, it doubles the amount of like tolerance increase you get. By the way. So like they could just do that, I guess.
I think that.
Oh,
would
yeah,
be-
they could do that.
I think that would be broken in the current state of the game.
It would be, but I mean, like right now we don't have like too many that cost like. I mean, it's just the new Anima wedge is like almost 50, right, or something like that. So like,
Yeah.
it would be like you'd still just run like what you would normally be able to run, but yeah, I mean, it would be a little crazy, especially with the new like middle slot wedge they have. So I can see why they don't.
Yeah, I have one that is, I don't know if you guys have done it, but said guys asked, can you guys talk about the Discord dev interview opportunity? Apparently Redditors are mad, but besides that, what do you guys think about the devs asking for people to talk to on their Discord directly?
Absolutely phenomenal. Direct.
It's like a good thing, right? I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
yeah,
like,
yeah. Direct, like literally a direct line to talk to the devs. Obviously, it is going to matter a lot depending on who they pick, which is probably why they ask people to give their full profile as well as how much they play the game. I mean, I put it in mine, and I actually like undersold the amount of hours that I typically run. I said about 80 to 90, but if I calculate the amount that I've averaged throughout my entire playtime, it's actually 95.
Yeah, I'm on
Yeah.
the same
You know-
boat.
That would be great if the dev joined the podcast.
Dude,
That'd be
dude.
insane.
Deca Bear himself, bro.
Yeah, that'd be absolutely nuts. Or at least somebody on the team who knows English.
Somebody on the team.
Yeah.
That'd be lit. Having a
Um,
rep from them.
But like, please pick me. I've got so many ideas, man.
Yeah, that's what I said too.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's like we've said, bro, and this is what I was telling my community earlier before we started the podcast. There might be a lot of people and even bigger content creators that can be out there posting every now and then, but nobody is more in the trenches than the people in this podcast right now for this game. And it's not to glaze us or anything. It's like, okay, point us towards a CC that's not in this VC that's doing what we're doing. Videos every day, streaming every day, hours every day, chatting with the community every day. Who's doing it? I wish there was more for the game to grow even more, but there simply isn't. So I really hope the devs have a chance to talk to some of us regarding how we feel about the game and that how they can improve it. Just at least to hear us out, and maybe we can voice the opinions from our community, some ideas and all of that. It would be great.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, anybody else has anybody asking anything?
My chat's pretty quiet.
Let me
Okay.
take a look at my chat.
Grim, what's your question, man?
Somebody wants some quality of life wherein you just put in 10 pieces of secret letters. When you're doing the covert commissions, kind of like a gotcha pull. We talked about that before. We want that. We kind of want that.
Personally, what I would like more than just being able to spend multiple secret letters at the same time is instead, why don't we just make it in a gilded letter? Like, you can spend maybe double the amount of clues to gild your letter, and it gives you like double the chance of getting the gold, and like double
Or radiant relic, I mean, from
yeah,
Warframe.
yeah, pretty much like that.
Some fancy stuff. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
That would be nice.
Someone said, "Wait, I got a small one." You didn't have to tell me you had a
Yes.
small one, bro. That's besides the point.
Somebody said, "When will Amazing make a video about me again?" Oh,
Who?
Oh, you grilling someone amazing? Okay, I see.
Bro, like, is it Momo? Is it Momo?
Yeah, Mono
Mono, yeah.
Hamtaro.
Bro, like, he gave me content, man. I mean, hey, like, it is what it is, man.
Jem says there's no such thing as a bad product, only a bad price.
How do we feel about the lack of Umbro and Hydro characters? I'm sure more of them will come with time. I mean, we just got
Yeah.
Fushi, right? Just
You guys see the
more
leak?
characters will come with time.
We don't
no.
talk about the leak here.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
there's
We
a
don't
leak.
talk about the leaks.
We don't talk
We don't
about
That's
talk
all we
about
know.
that
We know
here.
more characters will come with time.
I haven't seen any leaks though, so
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of anything. That's all I know. But
Yeah, I only
we
know,
just got
like,
Fushi.
CBT characters, and that's it. Pretty much.
Yeah. But honestly, man, I will say we can do another session, not necessarily one of the podcasts where we just link up, talk, maybe chat with our chats and see what they got to say. But I think for today, we've been at it for about 2 hours, 20 minutes, just about. And I've been live
Yeah.
for almost 9 hours. So I'm
Ooh.
kind of tired. I'm sure
I
you
bet.
guys are tired. I just want to say thank you once again for taking the
Mhm.
time to come hang out, yap it up. I know we had to like reschedule and make sure everything worked for all of us. Thank you guys. We're going to continue doing what we can to everybody in everyone's chat. Appreciate everybody taking the time to come and support us. And we'll continue to enjoy the game and try to make this game a good place for everybody to come hang out in. Thank you guys. And yeah, have a good day, everybody.
so
It was fun.
Peace out.
Peace.
all right.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
That was a good
absolutely.
one.
That was a good podcast, yo.
All right, boys. We'll yap it up a little bit later.
Mhm. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
I
guys.
definitely.
CJ, get that dev in the stream on the podcast.
Yeah.
I'll try. I'll hit them up and see what happens.
That's a banger episode if you got one.
Yeah, that would be crazy. But I'll definitely let y'all know if anything. Hopefully the devs reach out. I feel that one of us has to at some point get reached out by the devs. Bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, the closest thing I have to, like, the devs is creator stuff from, like, the content creation side of things, right? 'Cause,
Yeah.
like, before the game came out, it was, like, people, like, for the creator stuff, like, side, they would, like, reach out, like, like, you know, are you going to be posting videos for the game? Like, all that. And, like, after launch, I've just, like, sent them my feedback videos, like, stuff like that. So I can direct it towards them as well. So if you guys have other feedback stuff. But, I mean, he's not, like, an actual dev. It's just, like, you know, some guy, like, as, like, the creator rep, like, person, I guess, you know? So.
That's at least a ray of hope, bro. Hopefully they do reach out. Who knows? I'm sure some
Yeah.
of us will make some ripples in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'll
Alright.
talk to y'all later.
All right.
See
Have a
ya.
good one, guys.
See you guys.
All right. Well, the terrible secret has been revealed. I've been doing defense the entire time. Oh, so unfortunately, I will have to like wrap up the stream very, very soon. It's been almost 6 hours since I started, so definitely been a lot longer than I usually go for. Also the game's not got any audio right now, so it's probably like mad awkward for y'all. But yeah, 6 hours. So I do have. Alright, I am a little bit ahead on content right now, so I'm not exactly in a major rush to get a video, but I also don't want to take the time that I am ahead on content and just slack off either. At the very least, slack off on rests and keep it up with other things. You missed most of the podcast? Well, you can watch it on the VOD. It will be available there. I think it started about 4.5 hours in? 3.5 hours, probably? I think 3.5 hours into the stream. Yeah, it was 3.5. So just hit that timestamp. You'll be able to watch the whole thing. And of course, CJ's going to upload it on his own channel. The full thing. So, gotta say, big thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream today and tuned into the podcast. It was definitely a nice treat chatting up with y'all and going in with all the other creators for the podcast. I am going to be here tomorrow, and tomorrow is actually going to be New Year's. which I am planning on doing that full 24-hour stream. So definitely tune in for that. It's gonna be crazy. I'm sure. Sleep deprivation will probably hit me like a truck on that day. So, let's get to it. But again, we'll have to... Oh, no! You're not... I'm about to turn everything off! You can't do this to me, man! I'm trying to get off, too! Okay, well, it looks like I'm gonna be sending all the CJ guys on a raid train. Yep. Well, everybody on the YouTube side, I gotta say a big thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate your viewership, and as always, I will see you all next time.